Our thanks go to sponsors and partners without whom this event would not be possible. Funding partner, UK Sport. Official partner, Tier. Official suppliers, Lumi. SOS Group. Endorsed product, Sports Systems. Host city, marketing Sheffield and Sheffield International venues.
Bath University not too far behind the top four either. Of course, that could all change during the duration of this weekend. 2 days left of action here at the British Swimming Summer Championships 2017. Big question is, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? It's the weekend, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? That's more like it. I think we're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we kick off this morning's session with the women's 400 metre freestyle heat, starting off with heat number 1. This is the first of 10 heats then in the women's 400 free. And taking to the pool, here we have in lane 1 from Colchester, Sophie Freeman. Lane 2 from Kingston upon Hull is Megan Gray. Lane 3 from Ellesmere College Titans is Sophie Negri. Lane 4 from Leatherhead is Kirsty Flynn. Madeline Hardigan of Newcastle goes in lane 5. In 6 from Romford Town is Emily Milton. And mid Sussex, Charlotte Johnson is in 7. So of course these heats all about qualification in tonight's 5 age category finals in this event. Vast majority of these swimmers in the 13-14 year age category. The one exception is Emily Milton in lane 6. She's currently the one marginally leading as we approach the halfway stage of this heat. Just behind her, Madeline Hardigan of Newcastle in lane 5. Also up there is Kirsty Flynn as well of Leatherhead. Kirsty Flynn seeded in lane 4, and she got the quickest time out of these swimmers with 4:33.45, 200ths of a second quicker than that of Madeline Hardigan. Well, the margins are that fine this time around in the pool as well. So we have our front 3 down the centre of the pool. Also on the near side as well in 1 and 2 are Sophie Freeman and Megan Gray, Colchester and Kingston upon Hull respectively. Of course, it's not about where you finish in these heats, all about those times in conjunction with the other swimmers in your age category. We're coming up towards the 3/4 mark. Here's Madeline Hardigan, who is leading the way. 3:23.42 the splits on that. Well on the road to improving on her entry time so far. Front 3 though not looking unchallenged by the rest of the pool as we come in now towards the final 50 metres. So, in the way, Newcastle's Madeline Hardigan still either side of her though. Stiff competition to her right, Emily Milton of Romford Town. To her left, Kirsty Flynn of Leatherhead. And also, Sophie Freeman is beginning to propel herself into the argument as well with 25 metres to go. Great to see these swimmers pushing each other on for a quicker time as possible. Even if they don't qualify for tonight's finals, PBs are massively important, especially when you're in the lower age categories. A lot of these swimmers taking part in the first nationals, and Emily Milton touches in first in this event. 4:31.96. Kirsty Flynn in second of Leatherhead, and Newcastle's Madeline Hardigan is in third. Confirmation of that up on the scoreboard now, and we're good to go with heat number 2. Off we go with heat number 2 then, and in lane 0 from City of Liverpool is Charlotte Rents. In 1 from City of Newport is Megan Allison. In 2 from Middlesbrough is Rachel Bradley. Lane 3 from Grantham is Freya Colbert. Lane 4 representing Team Bath, who are on top of the standings of course at the moment for most improved club. It's Misty Marshall-Welling representing them in the pool at the moment. In 5 from Nova Centurion, Jade Cannerell. In 6 from City of Cardiff is Morgana Moretti. Lane 7 from Ellesmere College Titans, Shannon Dalligan. Olivia Miles of Thanet Swim goes in lane number 8, and in 9, last but by no means least from Swansea Aquatics, Chloe Pritchard. Who come then at the halfway point, leading the way, Freya Colbert in lane 3 of Grantham. Just 0.44 separating her and Misty Marshall-Welling though. Just to the left of them in lane 5, Jake Kennerall of Never Centurion. Still reasonably tight, which you would expect going off the entry times. Of course, 400 free may be a long distance. In the 2 heats we've seen so far, it's been pretty close indeed. On the turn then, approaching the 3/4 stage, and it's still Freya Colbert, the girl to beat, in lane 3. Also going well, as we mentioned, on the near side, lane 1, Megan Allison of City of Newport, currently level pegging with Morgan Moretti of the City of Cardiff in lane 6. Also in 8, Olivia Miles of Planet Swim, doing a decent job as well so far. But 100 metres to go. Front 3, as you were in lanes 3, 4 and 5. Freya Colbert, Misty Marshall-Welling, Jake Kennerall are your front 3. Freya Colbert clear of the front 1, but the 2 behind her are very close indeed. Lots of different age categories concerned in this one. Freya Colbert in the 13-14 year category. The 2 alongside her though. And in the 16-year category, Misty Marshall-Welling and Jay Kennerall. So they're directly competing against each other. Freya Colbert though may not see them again in this event today, where it be in the finals. Well, not, but she's still making sure that she's going to finish ahead of them anyway. Good stuff from Freya Colbert that's going into the final 25. She's timed this assault very well indeed. And she's left Misty Marshall-Welling and Jake Kennerall to sort matters out between them instead. Dying embers then of this heat. Freya Colbert touches in first, 4:29.26. Jake Kennerall in second spot. And under a second behind it is Misty Marshall-Welling. So top 3 there more or less as you were at the halfway point. Colbert taking it out in front. Just awaiting confirmation of the times, and there they are right there. Up next is heat 3. Here we go with heat number 3, then in lane 0 from Basildon and Phoenix, Ellie. In 1 from Deventio XL is Mia Barber. In 2 from City of Sheffield is Alice Thickett. Lane 3 from Chesterfield is Chloe Stennett. In 4, completing a Sheffield sandwich is Safria Gabbiani. In 5 from Chelmsford, Abby Lowe. Lane 6 from Borough of Kirklees is Millie Balding. In 7, completing a City of Sheffield trio, Sophie Barker. In 8 from Nova Centurion is Amy Mead. And in 9 from East Kilbride is Taylor Bartlett. Well, we said the first 2 heats were pretty close. I have to say already, our front 3 are beginning to materialise. Millie Balding up alongside Safira Gabani, the City of Sheffield at the moment. Just tucked inside of those 2 is Abby Lowe of Chelmsford. In 7 and 3 going well as well on the City of Sheffield pair of Sophie Barker and Alice Thickett as well, with Chloe Stennett of Chesterfield up there in the front 5 as we reach the halfway mark. Millie Balding, though, in lane 6, certainly sending out a signal of intent. Youngest swimmer as well in this category, in the 13-14 year age group. Also in that age group is Safira Gabani in lane 4. Of course, as we go through the heats, we see the swimmers more likely to challenge for medals in their respective age category. Millie Balding definitely competing for a spot in her age group final here. Definitely starting as she means to go on. Just 100 metres to go for her now. Entry time of 4:30.94. So far with the split, you have to say, she's definitely on course to beat that. Of course, stamina just as important though as speed. And coming up behind her in lane 5 is Abby Lowe of Chelmsford. Also worth noting in lane 3, still Chesterfield's Chloe Stennett. Try and knock around the front 3 spots as well. 50 metres to go, the turn for home, well and truly on. Alice Thickett has certainly picked up the pace in lane 2 for City of Sheffield over the course of the last 75 metres. And she is beginning to put pressure onto the paddle with 25 metres to go now. But still in lane 6, Millie Balding of Borough of Kirklees. Just trying to make sure she maintains this brisk pace, and she will definitely get first spot in the heat. Of course, it is all about the time. Into the wall she goes on 4:27.32. Great swing from her, 3 seconds off of her entry time. In second spot is Abby Lowe of Chelmsford and Chloe Stennett of Chesterfield. Finishes in 3 and completes the fastest trio. 0.53 seconds ahead of Alice Thickett for a spot in that top 3. Of course, we'll have to wait and see what those times amount to in terms of finals spots tonight. But for now, Millie Balding top in the tree for Borough of Kirklees at the end of heat 3, and confirmation of that is on the scoreboard right now. Let's go to heat number 4. In 0 from Northampton is Freya Stevens. Lane 1 from City of Glasgow is Katie Shanahan. No lane 2 in this heat, but in 3 from Daventure XL is Charlotte Hall. In 4 from Wracking College is Zara Leilu. Abby Bowden of Kingston upon Hull goes in lane 5. In 6 from Barnet Copthall is Garika Singh. Tia Wilson of Modernian is in lane 7. In 8 from Northampton it's Betsy Wizard. And Maisie Black of City of Leeds completes the pool, going in lane number 9. Reminder as well to get your tweets in, hashtag SummerChamp17. May not be reading them out all the time, but we're certainly keeping an eye on them. City of Derby saying Fab Four feeling ready to rip into their heats this morning. Hashtag Medley Madness. Hashtag watch for the breaststroke. We always do. Stay and say, first day of racing at British Summer Champs 2017. Good luck to Ewan Taylor in the 53. And Swim Stars Jack says, go City of Glasgow Swim Team. Last day, fast day. Go Lauren in the 400 free. Halfway point fast approaching in this one. Very clear to see who your front two are at the moment. Abby Bowden in 5 of Kingston upon Hull. In lane 3 is Daventure's Charlotte Hall, separated by 0.17 seconds there on that turn. Currently clinging on to 3rd. In lane 8 is Betsy Wizard of Northampton, and I say clinging on because to her right there is stiff competition from Tia Wilson, Modernian in 7, and also all the way on this near side as well in lane 1, Katie Shanahan of City of Glasgow. There's certainly a lot of food for thought going into these final 150 metres. We're at the front, still leading the way. Charlotte Hall in 3 and Abby Bowden in lane 5. Front 4 then, leading the way going into the final 100 metres, but it is very finely poised indeed, especially when you consider Zara Leilu in lane 4. It's certainly not at the pace she would like, but that is credit to those around it who have certainly come flying out the traps in the first 300 here. Zara Leilu with the quickest entry time of 4:29.6. On the turn for the final 50, it's Charlotte Hall of Daventure who's on course to get the fastest time here. Also in lane 1, Katie Shanahan getting quicker and quicker with every length of 50 metres. And she's in the 13-14 year category, looking very good indeed at this moment in time. Lane 5, Abby Bowden of Kingston upon Hull is still knocking around the front 4 positions, as is Betsy Wizard in lane 8 of Northampton. Zara Leilu is not going to get near them, but coming into the wall now, Charlotte Hall is your quickest one in heat 4. 4:29.86 the time there. 1.13 seconds ahead of Abby Bowden in 2nd, and Katie Shanahan has to settle for 3rd. Just ousted out of it there by Abby Bowden at the last. It's certainly tight between the front 5 all the way through that heat. Confirmation of it up on the scoreboard for you now, and we reach the halfway point with heat number 5. Here we go then with heat number 5 of 10, and in lane 0 from Heart of Midlothian is Kelly McInnes. In 1 from City of Peterborough is Mia Leach. In 2 from Mount Kelly is Molly Francis. Lane 3 from Stockport Metro is Megan Sheard. In 4 from Aberdeen is Kirsty Stewart. Emmy Davies of South Croydon goes in 5. In 6 from Beckenham is Tegan Child. In lane 7 from City of Leicester is Maisie Elliott. Lane 8 from City of Glasgow is Lauren Wetherall. And in 9 from Nova Centurion is Annie Pearson. Butcher saying good luck to Brandon Amara this morning, going in the 200 IM in Sheffield later on today. Also a picture from Tynemouth of Will Boris looking very happy indeed with his bronze medal yesterday in the 100 fly final, 15-year category, setting a new PB as well. Big well done to him. Of course, all our medalists from the previous 4 days of action, and what thrilling action we have had. Currently in the pool though, lane 4 leading the way, Kirsty Stewart of Aberdeen. This certainly going to the form book. Certainly not been the case with all the heats that we have seen this morning. The girl in the 16-year category there, Kirsty Stewart, flying out the traps, coming up towards the halfway point now, which she definitely means business. Lauren Wetherall is in second spot for City of Glasgow, and on the near side, Kelly McInnes making it an all Scottish top 3 at the moment on the near side, lane 0 from Heart Midlothian. Up there as well in lane 7, Maisie Elliott of City of Leicester. So certainly a lot going on in the pool at the moment. All of them being spearheaded by Kirsty Stewart, who really is the only one to have intentionally burst away from the pack. Long way to go though still in this heat. Can she be caught? Lauren Wetherall in 8 and Kiana McInnes in 0 of Heart Midlothian will definitely have something to say about that. Especially Kiana McInnes, more or less level at this moment with Kirsty Stewart. Both in the 16-year category. Lauren Wetherall in lane 8 in the category below. So several permutations regarding this heat. Of course, as we cross the halfway point of this heat now, things start getting very serious indeed as to who will be making tonight's finals. In lane 1, Mia Leach of City of Peterborough beginning to time her move to perfection with 75 metres to go. She's already surged past Kiana McInnes in the last 30 metres, but now she's looking ahead to Kirsty Stewart in lane 4, who is still the girl to beat. She'll be the first to turn off the wall with 50 metres to go, but she definitely has several swimmers behind her, eager to pip her in front. It's going to be difficult though. Near side, Mia Leach, definitely the one to watch in lane number 1. She's looking very strong indeed in the final quarter of this heat. Kirsty Stewart though, consistent all the way through with her strokes. Good stamina as well from the Aberdeen swimmer. She should be the one to touch him first. Second, third and fourth are going to be very tight indeed, of course. Always fine margins as to gets to these finals, even over 400. Kirsty Stewart though, clearly the winner of that one. 4:29.01, a whole second ahead of Mia Leach, who did very well in that last 100 indeed. And Kiana McInnes touches in third. Confirmation on the screen. Let's go to heat 6. Lane 0 for this one from Newcastle is Lola Davison. In 1 from City of Birmingham is Caitlin Hubbard. In 2 from Team Luton is Chantal Smith. Lone lane 3 in this heat, but in 4 from Wirral Metro is Tori Sopp. Amelia Rod of Redditch goes in 5. In 6 from Borough of Kirklees is Rebecca Thornton. In 7 from Barnet Cockthall is Fleur Lewis. And Rita Robertson of Loughborough University is in lane number 8. And in 9 from City of Bristol is Olivia Butler. 100 metres down, 300 to go. And Rita Robertson in lane 8 for Loughborough University, the one leading the way. Very tight between the rest of the pool, particularly the trio in lanes 4, 5 and 6. Tori Sopp, Amelia Rod and Rebecca Thornton respectively. Cluster of age categories again in this one. Lola Davidson, Amelia Rod, Fleur Lewis and Olivia Butler. Lanes 0, 5, 7 and 9 in the 13, 14 year category. 15-year category, Amelia Rod in 5. The 16-year category, Caitlin Hubbard in 1. And then the oldest category, the second oldest category, should I say, 17, 18-year-olds, Chantal Smith in 2, Tori Sopp in 4, Rebecca Thornton in 6, with Rita Robinson in lane 8 in the 19 years and older category. Definitely showing off her experience in lane 8 at the moment. She is the pace setter in this one, has been from the start, but it's good for the rest of the pool. All the younger competitors to try and push themselves even further. And follow the example currently being led by Rita Robertson. Certainly encourages the rest of the pool to go even faster, get new PBs. And of course, in terms of this competition, get entry for the finals tonight. So Rita Robertson enters into her final 100 metres. Second is Rebecca Thornton in lane 6 of Borough of Kirklees. And Tori Sopp in lane 4 of Wirral Metro, currently in 3rd, just alongside Fleur Lewis in lane 7 of Barnet Cockthall. Also doing well in lane 2 is Chantal Smith of Team Luton. And trying to propel herself into the argument in lane 5 is Amelia Rod of Redditch. Nothing phasing Rita Robertson in lane 8 at the moment though. She's left from the start and she continues to look pretty strong as well as she turns for home now. The peloton behind the front two are very close indeed to each other. So it'll be interesting to see who manages to just give that little bit extra and squeeze themselves into 3rd position. First, it has to be said, is looking like a formality though. Rita Robertson in that purple cap of Loughborough University looks very calm and assured indeed going into the final couple of metres now. She'll get the quickest time. The time will be confirmed in a few moments' time. There it is, 4:24.64. Rebecca Thornton in 2nd spot on 4:27.94. And in 3rd is Chantal Smith of Team Luton. So just wait for confirmation of that. Make sure all the 1s, 2s and 3s are in the correct place. And there they are now. Rita Robertson topping the tree as we go on to heat 7. In lane 0 from Wickham District is Caitlin Mackay. In 1 from Haverton Waterlooville, Katie Byrne. In 2 from City of Sheffield is Amber Keegan. In lane 3 from Newcastle is Polly Holden. In 4 from Team Ipswich is Rebecca Sherwin. Chloe Platter of Mount Kelly is in 5. In 6 from Devonshire Excel is Esther Holford. In 7 from Mount Kelly is Georgina Dennis. In lane 8 from Northampton is Olivia Tatton. And in 9 from Aberdeen is Alice Alcaraz. Leading the way after 150 metres, Amber Keegan of City of Sheffield. In lane 2. And there are a line of 3 behind her and a line of 7 behind them. So lots of personal battles going off at the moment. Particularly on the near side, Caitlin Mackay in 0 and Katie Byrne. Haverton Waterlooville in lane 1. Very close to each other indeed. Rebecca Sherwin in lane 4 on Team Ipswich in lane 4. She's currently up there as well. Good support coming from the Wickham faithful as ever on the far side for Caitlin Mackay in lane 0, and she has been very brisk out of the traps here. And she's up in contention in the front 4 position at this moment in time. Amber Keegan though doing very well indeed. Coming up towards the 300 metre mark. And she has a sizable buffer between her and second spot, which is currently occupied by Rebecca Sherwin in 4. On the far side, Alice Alcaraz as well of Aberdeen in lane number 9. Is certainly throwing her hat into the ring. As possible contenders on qualifying for tonight's final. Of course, as we go through the heats, we predominantly get the older age categories beginning to come into play. Amber Keegan in the oldest of the categories, 19 years and over. Colchester with our youngest swimmer in this one, Georgina Dennis in lane 7 in the 15-year category. Just shows you how much is at stake in the different age category finals coming up later tonight. Amber Keegan then in lane 2, City Sheffield. She's been the one to beat all the way through. It's quite obvious now that she will not be beaten unless there is a miraculous turnaround, should I say, behind her. Courtesy of Rebecca Sherwin in 4, Alice Alcaraz in 9, and also Caitlin Mackay in lane 0, who's managed to now brush off the challenge of Katie Byrne alongside of her. Caitlin Mackay in lane 0, the only 16-year-old taking part in this one. Amber Keegan though, 4:19.95. Beats everybody to the wall, convincingly as well. Rebecca Sherwin in second spot in lane 4, and in third position, Alice Alcaraz of Aberdeen. Good stuff though from Amber Keegan. She takes heat 7. Next up is heat number 8. 2 heats to come after this one then. In 0 from Ellesmere College Titans is Anna Smale. In 1 and 2, both from Wickham District, Sophie Millen and Nicole Ryan. In lane 3 from Stockport Metro is Alicia Hawkins. In 4 from City of Bristol is Jessica Podger. Iona McLeod of Dundee City goes in 5. In 6, completing the Wickham District trio is Amelia Sansom. In 7 from Royal Wolverhampton is Melanie Hall. Lindsay Ellis of City of Sunderland in 8. And in 9 from Lincoln is Tara Horworth. Amelia Sampson leading the way in lane 6. They're not a clear lead as we've had in previous heats at this stage. Thus far this morning, there's still a lead nonetheless. Teammate Sophie Millen in 2nd spot. In between them in lane 4, Jessica Podger of City of Bristol marginally in 3rd position, but the pool very tight at the moment. No one really dropping away at this point, which is good to see. All 10 looking in contention. Look towards the halfway point. Amelia Sansom though firmly in 1st position as she turns off the wall. 2:08.92 her current split time. 2nd spot Sophie Millen. And in 3rd now is Tara Harworth of Lincoln on the far side. She is beginning to turn up the heat a little bit as she progresses. Of course, always a temptation with the 400 when you see someone leading the way, like Amelia Sansom is. If you want Jessica Podger and Iola McLeod in 4 and 5, the quickest 2 coming into this heat. When you look up above and you see you're slightly dropping off Amelia Sampson, do you push a little bit earlier than you expected? You would have to. Or do you stick to the race plan? Of course, you do not want to leave it too late. There's a big gap at the moment between Jessica Podger in 4 and the leader Amelia Sansom in lane 6. Jessica Podger's entry time 4:23.83. Amelia Sampson's 4:24.11, and she is certainly looking good to beating that as she goes inside her final 100 metres. Alicia Hawkins of Stockport Metro throwing herself into the mix for the first time then. She's began to break away from the rest of the pool, and the pack behind her has certainly broken up a wee bit over the last 100 metres. On the far side though, Tara Howell is still in contention. And Sophie Millen in lane 1 of Wickham District, making sure she does not drop off the pace. 50 metres to go though for our leader, Amelia Sansom, in the green cap. She's very assured indeed. Alicia Hawkins, certainly a tricky customer in lane 3. Those two both in the 16-year category. On the far side, Tara Harworth still doing very well indeed to maintain the pace that she began to really accelerate 100 metres or so ago. Amelia Sampson first then, 4:23.01. Alicia Hawkins in 2nd. Strong quarter, last quarter of that heat for her. Tara Harworth touches in 3rd position, just half a second ahead of Sophie Millen. Confirmation coming up on the scoreboard in a couple of moments' time. Of course, Amelia Sampson looking as if she got the quickest time in that one. We are just getting confirmation of that for you in the next few moments or so. While we do that, let's have a look at the Twitter again. Summer Champ 17. Kerry says, whoop, cracking swim from Anne McKeegan earlier on the 400 free heats. Go Team Steel. Great picture of Eddie as well, looking very happy to be photographed indeed. The Teddington swimmer says, good luck Eddie at British Nationals in the 200 IM. Do make sure you keep your tweets coming in, whether you're watching on the live stream, at home or around the world, or you're in Ponce Forge. Let us know who you're looking forward to seeing this morning, who you want to congratulate, all that good stuff. Hashtag Summer Champs 17. And there you go, the I's have been dotted and the T's crossed. Amelia Sampson, top of the list. Next up, results at Heat 9. In 0 from Modern Baths is Roisin Ramsey. And 1 from Hillingdon, Lulu Voss. And 2 from City of Leeds is Leah Crisp. Abby Houston of City of Sheffield goes in 3. In 4 from Swansea Aquatics is Elena Jones. Lane 5 from City of Sheffield is Izzy Grant. In 6 from City of Birmingham, Isabel Griffiths. No lane 7 in this heat, but in 8 from Thanet Swim, Maisie McCartney. Tia Ward goes in 9 from City of Leeds, and Tia Ward is the last of the 13-14-year-old swimmers to take part in these heats. She'll definitely be fancying a spot on the podium later on tonight, should she qualify, of course, for that final. Of course, Tia Ward in the position where she may not come out on top in this heat, being one of the youngest swimmers. However, she does have quick swimmers around her in the older categories. It could encourage her to go even quicker than she might have had she been in the earlier heats. We'll of course have to wait and see how that plays out. A couple of swimmers in the 16-year category, Roisin Ramsey in 0, Leah Crisp in 2, and also Maisie McCartney in lane 8. In the 17-18-year category we have Lulu Voss in 1, Isabel Griffiths in 6, all the rest are in the 19 years and over. Of course, those who will be swimming in Heat 10 after this will be keeping a keen eye on results here, where they will see the benchmark of what they have to be in order to be back here in the pool tonight for the final of this women's 400-metre freestyle. Certainly keen to spend her Saturday night here at the moment. Elena Jones of Swansea in lane 4. She's at the tip of the pool at the moment. Behind her, pretty close to Izzy Grant in lane 3, and in 6, Isabel Griffiths, Abby Houston in lane 3, should I say. Izzy Grant in lane 5, also knocking around the front 4 positions. Also tailgating on the front 4. In 1 and 2, Lulu Voss and Leah Crisp. The rest of the pool struggling to keep up with that front 6, which is still spearheaded by Elena Jones. And what we've seen so far in these heats is very rarely, when a swimmer is out in front, they let their lead slip. We've seen some very mature racing so far from the pace setters, and Elena Jones at this moment is no different. 100 metres to go. Second spot, Abby Houston. In third, Isabel Griffiths. Next to her, Izzy Grant, just slightly dropping off a wee bit, which is allowing Lulu Voss and Leah Crisp in 1 and 2 respectively to jump into her place. Well, 50 metres to go for Swansea's Elena Jones, and this has been a terrific swim from her. See the quickest with a time of 4:10.23, was over 5 seconds quicker than nearest rival Izzy Grant. It will be around that sort of margin again, if not bigger, between lanes 4 and 5. Put up a fight though, it's Izzy Grant, City of Sheffield teammate Abby Houston in lane 3. She looks as if she'll finish second ahead of Isabel Griffiths, although it will be pretty tight going down to the wire at the end of this one. However, the front, as clear as you like. Elena Jones, 4:16.64, and she can go quicker as well, a lot quicker. Abby Houston in second, while City of Sheffield just ahead by 0.47 seconds ahead of Isabel Griffiths, who touches in third position, the City of Birmingham swimmer. completing the fastest trio. So we look to the scoreboard for confirmation of that heat. We move on to our final one now. It's heat 10. And a nice full pull then to cap us off in what has been quite an interesting women's 400 metre freestyle heats. Of course, 5 finals of this event coming up tonight. Very much looking forward to that. In lane 0 from Wandsworth is Phillida Britton. In 1 from Bath is Georgina Boyle. Lane 2 from Nova Centurion is Molly Wright. In lane 3 from Edinburgh University is Catherine Greenslade. Lane 4 from City of Sheffield, Eleanor Faulkner. In 5 from City of Glasgow is Camilla Hattersley. In 6 is East Kilbride's Nikki Miller. In lane 7 from Team Bath is Emily Seibreck. In 8 from St Thomas, Sophie Smith. Jessica Thompson of Aberdeen goes in lane number 9. Still 3 age categories involved in this one then. 17-year-old Nikki Miller goes in 6. 16-year-old Sophie Smith is swimming in lane number 8. The rest are all vying for 19 years and over final spots. There are some fantastic names in the pool for this one. One of them, Eleanor Faulkner, the one leading the way coming up towards the halfway stage. She's had a cracking week here in her home pool in Ponds Forge. Catherine Greenslade and Camilla Hattersley either side of her, in 3 and 5 respectively, are in touching distance. That's at 200 metres. Long way to go, of course. Eleanor Faulkner, the early pace setter. Nothing changed at the front then with Eleanor Faulkner. Second spot, Catherine Greenslade managed to just pull herself away a bit from Camilla Hattersley. And also doing well in lane 1, Georgina Boyle of Bath. So those 4 swimmers at the front. All shaping up what they hope to be swims that will get them into the 19 years and over 400 free final tonight. Rest of the pool not massively out of touch though from the leading pack. As we come in towards home now, there's a very tight battle this between Eleanor Faulkner in 4 and Catherine Greenslade in lane 3. Has the Edinburgh University swimmer timed this one to perfection? Of course, doesn't really matter who finishes where, all about those times. And with the way those two are going, you have to say they're looking very good to get in tonight's final, as you'd expect as well. Eleanor Faulkner, 4:17.22, 0.57 seconds ahead of Catherine Greenslade. It was very tight between those two in the end. Managing to get herself up into third. Ahead of Camilla Hattersley is Georgina Boyle in lane 1 of Bath. That completes your fastest 3 in what is the final heat of the women's 400 free. So we have a 200 metre individual medley coming up in a few moments' time. Summer Champ 17. A few good luck messages coming for that event. Stuart saying good luck to Nathan Woodrow in the 200 IM. Go Tatty. Also Chris says good luck to Kai Ogden in the 200 individual medley as well. Keep those coming in. Good interaction so far this morning here in Ponds Forge. Summer Champ 17 is the hashtag. We're now ready for our next event. It's the men's 200 metre individual medley. This is heat number 1. Lane 2 from Hackney is Kai Ogden. In 3 from UA Norwich, Nathan Woodrow. Those two, of course, we just read out, getting quite a bit of support on Twitter. In 4 from Sevenoaks, Ben Ward. In lane 5 from Noah Centurion is Joseph Kingsland. And in lane 6 from Teddington is Edward Hunt. So 50 off fly, 50 back, 50 breast and 50 free. And we're coming up towards the halfway point here. And it's very tight at the front between Kai Ogden, Nathan Woodrow and Ben Ford in 2, 3 and 4 respectively. And of course, we say this when it comes to the 400 IM. Still applies for the 200 as well. The breaststroke changes absolutely everything. And you can see beginning to pull away now. Ben Ford in lane 4 of Sevenoaks. To his left as well, beginning to get back into contention. And Joseph Kingsland and Edward Hunt. So a very interesting heat materialising here. Front 5, or all 5, very much bunched up together as we turn up towards the final 50 now. Ben Ward leading the way by 2.4 seconds. And of Nathan Woodrow in lane 3. But the battle well and truly on here. A lot of swimmers to come in this 13-14 year age group, which all these swimmers are interested in. So of course, they just have to swim their fastest and hope it's good enough. They don't know yet what the pace say, what the benchmark, should I say, is. But Ben Ward setting that mark here. Coming in towards the touch now. A time of 2:16.83, big improvement on the entry time as well. Same has to be said for Nathan Woodrow and Joseph Kingsland, both touching in on the same time of 2:19.24. And let's have a look at confirmation of that. Very interesting indeed. Then Ben Ward on Sevenoaks, clear leader and clear winner in the end. Joseph Kingsland and Nathan Woodrow both on 2:19.24. Edward Hunt 2:19.46 and Kai Ogden not far behind them. Let's move on then to heat number 2. You can just tell by the noise of the splashes that we have got a full complement in the pool for this one. In lane 0 from Scunthorpe is Kieran Summers. In 1 from Winchester is Pietro Falcone. In 2 from Hillingdon is Dylan Charner. Cockermouth's Piers Greening goes in lane 3. In 4 from City of Leeds is Akal Rehal. In 5 from Stockport Metro is Jolan Bennett. Jordan McPhail of Guildford City goes in 6. In 7 from City of Oxford is Nicholas Skelton. Lane 8 from Plymouth Leander, Salvador Gordo. And in 9 from City of Birmingham is Jamie Dark. Halfway point reached, Nicholas Skelton in 7th, the one leading the way. 300ths of a second though, separating him and Dylan Charner. Those two have separated themselves from the rest of the pool. Will they be dragged in on this breaststroke leg? You can already see Piers Greening's favoured stroke in lane 3. He's already clawing his way towards the front of the pack. Also in 4, Akal Rahal of City of Leeds. Trying to get himself into contention, as is Jordan McPhail of Guildford City as well. Once again, just like the first heat, all these swimmers vying for spots in the 13-14 year final. Very much a difficult task to get there. There are still a lot of swimmers in this age category to come. 11 heats in all for this event. All they can do is focus on themselves though, and certainly doing that is Piers Greening of Cockermouth. What a tremendous last 100 this has been from him. Kicked into life for the breaststroke, continued where he left off onto the freestyle leg. They were very close between him and Nicholas Skelton in lane 7, but it will be Piers Greening that gets there first. 2:16.5 the winning time. Nicholas Skelton in 2nd on 2:17.48. And in 3rd position is Pietro Falcone of Winchester, 2:18.12 the time there. Let's have a gander there now, those confirmed times, which will be coming up on the scoreboard in a moment or two. Piers Greening top, as you can see, right on time. 2:16.5. Up next is heat number 3. Once again, all lanes occupied in heat 3. In lane 0 from Nova Centurion is Ryan Wilcox. In 1 from RTW Monson is Andre Strider. In 2 from City of Peterborough is Miles Robinson Young. Lane 3 from Romford Town, Lewis Binning. In 4 from City of Sheffield is Ruben Visda. Liam Brennan of Basildon and Phoenix is in lane 5. In 6 from Northampton is Edward Mildred. In 7 from Ealing is Pietro Lombardo. In lane 8 from Dulwich is William Costa. And in 9 from Midlothian is Fraser Wilson. Past the halfway mark then. Very tight down the centre. Ruben Visda in the red of City of Sheffield, and Liam Brennan in the orange of Basildon and Phoenix. On the near side as well, good start being made by Ryan Wilcox of Nova Centurion. And looking across to the far side, and lane number 8, Willem Costa of Dulwich is up there knocking around the front 3 positions as well. So it's going to be a very interesting conclusion to this heat. It's been a cracking pair of heats so far in this event. A lot more to come as well, as I say, 11 in all. Liam Brennan leading the way in this one though with 50 metres to go. A quick splash and dash towards the finish. Ryan Wilcox is in 2nd on the near side of Nova Centurion. He's doing a great swim. Is the man in lane 0. The rest of the pool struggling to keep up. Ruben Visda though will do his level best to get there in those front three positions. Of course, this is the time in the heats where we do begin to see a mixture of age categories, so swimmers not directly swimming against each other necessarily, but Ryan Wilcox nonetheless takes that heat. 2:15.8 the winning time, just ahead of Liam Brennan in the air, 0.37 seconds separating the two. Ruben Visder in third of City of Sheffield. Confirmation on the screen and we're good to go for heat 4. Just a quick reminder, ladies and gentlemen, do make sure you don't have any flash on your camera or your phone during the start or during any of today's events. Yes, that applies to you, young lady on the far side. Please turn your flash off. Let's look towards the pool then for this fourth heat. 0 from Lincoln, Matthew Broughton. In 1 from Guildford City is Luke Pullen. In 2 from City of Sheffield is Eugene Brooks-Clark. In lane 3 from Aberdeen is Andrew Arthur. In lane 4 from Inverleith is Angus Allison. Lane 5 from Millfield is Hugh Williams. In 6 from York City is Jason Robson. In 7 from Mount Kelly is Joseph Russell. And in 8 from Plymouth Leander, Jack Plummer on the outside of him. In 9 from Thanet Swim, completing the pool, Kieran Dale. Very jagged looking formation forming in the pool here. Of course, we're only halfway through, each swimmer having their favoured stroke of 50. And certainly, Hugh Williams has had a good time of it so far for Millfield in lane 5, but getting quicker on the breaststroke leg in 7 is Joseph Russell of Mount Kelly. I do expect Angus Allison to get a bit quicker as well of Inverleith. In lane 4, he was in 10th position at the halfway point. Suspect that'll change in the next 75 metres or so. Quickest qualifier in this event, 2:17.04. Also worth mentioning Luke Pullen in 1 from Guildford City. He has done remarkably well on that breaststroke length. And as they come into the freestyle, 25 metres to go. It's a straight shootout between 4 or 5 here for those top 3 positions. It's going to be very intriguing indeed coming into the dying embers of this heat. Luke Pullen looks like the man to beat. Joseph Russell will not be too far behind, as will be Kieran Dale in lane 9, and in fact they are your front 3 in that order. Luke Pullen in first, Joseph Russell second, Kieran Dale. Fantastic last 100 from him to get himself into 3rd position. Confirmation of that on the scoreboard. And up next is heat 5. In lane 0 from Millfield is William Ellington. In 1 from Bournemouth Collegiate is Finian Trehane. In 2 from North Ayrshire is Rory Dixon. Joshua Harris of Nova Centurion goes in lane 3. In 4 from Stockport Metro is Harvey Jones. In 5 from Plymouth Leander is Reed Jones. 6 from Camden Swiss is Alexander Borisov. South Bournemouth of the Firmouth is in 7. In 8 from City of Birmingham is Jacob Davies. And Herbie Kinder from City of Peterborough goes in lane number 9. Harvey Jones definitely taking things in his own stride as we surpass the halfway stage. In 8 as well, Jacob Davies of City of Birmingham going along nicely, alongside Oliver Fairman of Swin Bournemouth in 7. No one really out of the picture as of yet, but we certainly have a clear leader in Harvey Jones. Can he hold on to this advantage and perhaps extend it further going into the final 50? Very close between lanes 3 and 4 here, though, on the turn. Joshua Harris of Nova Centurion definitely beginning to put on the ante alongside Harvey Jones. Those two kicking away with 25 metres to go, and it looks like it will be a straight shootout between them, unless Jacob Davies propels himself even further forward than he already is, and he's doing very well, the City of Birmingham swimmer, in the last part of this heat. Very tight between him and Joshua Harris. Harvey Jones has just gone back a bit. Joshua Harris takes it then, 2:13.95. He's in first. Second spot, Jacob Davies of City of Birmingham, and Rory Dixon manages to wedge himself into third position, ahead of Harvey Jones and his namesake Reed. And in fact, he has been DQ'd in lane 5, so confirmed DQ in lane 5. Confirmation of the results as a whole coming up on the screen now. And next up is heat 6. Let's have a look then who's in the pool here. In 0 we have Maidenhead's Joel Lang. Lane 1 from Bournemouth Collegiate is Christian Tai. In 2 from City of Leicester is Charlie Paul. Lane 3 from Newcastle is Alfie Kelly. In 4 from Royal Wolverhampton is Ben Cope. Liam Birrell of City of Leeds is in 5. In 6 from City of Leicester is James Newman. Rodri Williams of Nilfield Clwyd goes in 7. In 8 from Hatfield is Charles Rayner. And in 9 from Northampton is Archie Plowman. Christian Tai, the man to beat, in lane 1 at the moment. Up alongside him, Alfie Kelly in lane 3 of Newcastle. And also in 5, Liam Birrell of City of Leeds has made a brisk start as well. As they come up towards the final turn that they will do in this heat. Very level between 5 or 6 swimmers here. It's been the case for a lot of these heats, and it definitely bodes well for the finals tonight as well. Christian Tai in 1, still the one leading the way. Joel Lang, though, beginning to kick on the near side, currently in second, the Maidenhead swimmer in lane 0. And also, we look across to lane 5 and Liam Birrell of City of Leeds. There's a big pack beginning to hunt down behind them as well. It's going to be a very close fought thing towards the final 10 metres here. Could be anyone's going in towards the wall. Liam Birrell definitely looking keen. Will he be beaten? The answer is no. In fact, kind of no, because he's tied with Joel Lang at the front. 2:12.67. Epitomises how close that one was. Charlie Poole next in on 2:12.81. Confirmation of that up on the scoreboard there. Look at that. Liam Birrell, Joel Lang. Nothing separating those two as we go on to heat 7. In lane 0 from City of Oxford is Arnold Martin. In 1 from Derwent's side is Daniel Morley. In 2 from Royal Wolverhampton, Matthew Richards. In 3 from Plymouth Leander is Adam Davies. In 4 from Tigers Jersey, Robbie Jones. In 5 from City of Leeds is Jonathan Milner. In lane 6 from City of Salford is Marcus Day. In 7 from City of Sheffield, Charlie Brown. And in 8, completing the pool for this one from West Lothian, is Daniel Ferguson. Split time at the halfway point for Robbie Jones there, just over a minute on 1:0.58. Qualified for this event with a time of 2:11.5, which was just over half a second quicker than that of Jonathan Milner. Bit of a gap between them at the moment. With the next 2 legs, I suspect that will change somewhat. Lane 7, Charlie Brown of City of Sheffield doing a good job as well in that black cap, and just to his right, Marcus Day of City of Salford not far behind as well. No real movement at the front with 50 metres to go, with Robbie Jones still being the man to beat. Second spot currently being occupied by Marcus Day of City of Sheffield, City of Salford, should I say, ahead of City of Sheffield's Charlie Brown. And in lane 1, Daniel Morley of Derwent's side, well in contention as well. 25 metres to go here. A mix of 15 and 16-year-old swimmers in this one, a vast majority in the latter category, and vying for spots ahead of each other. So this could be very crucial indeed going in towards the walls to who will make the finals tonight. Robbie Jones is the quickest, 2:11.65. Gets him in first, 300th of a second ahead of Charlie Brown. What a comeback that was from him. And in third position is Daniel Ferguson of West Lothian. Fantastic stuff in that heat. Up next, heat 8. When 0 from East Kilbride is Andrew McIntosh. And 1 from City of Leeds is Richard Mawson. Lane 2 from South Ayrshire is Cameron Muir. And 3 from Chiverers, Joel Thompson. And 4 from City of Derby is William Foster. Matthew George of City of Salford goes in 5. In 6 from Stockport Metro is Oliver Crosby. Lane 7 from City of Derby is Gregory Butler. Michael Rees of Sutton Keem is in 8, and in 9 from Thanet Swift is Alexander Boyd. Definitely the ideal start being made by Matthew George in lane 5 here from City of Salford. First split time at the halfway point that we've seen under a minute, 59.72. Qualified for this event with time of 2:10.56, just 200ths of a second slower than William Foster. And just another reminder again, ladies and gentlemen, particularly those situated in the spectator gallery, if you could turn your flash off, that would be much appreciated. But the swimmers would appreciate it quite a lot as well, so thank you for that. 50 metres to go then, lane 9. Alexander Boyd has propelled himself into first position. Michael Rees and Joel Thompson in 8 and 3. Tied in second, Oliver Crosby has managed to jump ahead of Matthew George and William Foster as well. So this is intriguing with 50 metres to go. We've seen Joel Thompson from outside the central 2 lanes pick up quite a lot of success this week. The Shivering swimmer in the red cap is looking to get the fastest time here as well. But Alexander Boyd of Thanet Swim on the far side in lane 9 would have something to say about that. Joel Thompson in first though, 2:09.77. In second spot, just 0.17 seconds behind Alexander Boyd, and William Foster completes the fastest trio that time around. Confirmation on the scoreboard. Up next is Heat 9. 2 more heats to come after this then, 11 in all. In lane 0 from Mount Kelly is Tony Joe Trent Oliver. In 1 from City of Sunderland is Zach Logue. In 2 from City of Manchester Aquatics is Sam Horrocks. Down lane 3 in this heat. In 4 from University of Stirling, Martin Walton. James McFadden of Wickham District is in lane 5. In 6 from Putteridge is Brandon Navarro. In 7 is Mount Kelly's Ben Harrison. In 8 from City of Sheffield is Sam Budd. And in 9 from City of Bristol is Jasper Lai. Halfway point has been now surpassed, and Martin Walton is the one leading the way in lane 4 of University of Stirling. Close between him and Sam Horrocks though on that turn. Sam Horrocks in lane 2 did have the lead, but Martin Walton has quickly clawed himself into first position. Also a good leg so far from James McFadden of Wickham District in lane 5 with a green cap. Those will be your front 3 going into the final 50 metres. The rest of the pool struggling to keep up with them. Martin Walton turning first. Split time 1:34.04, on course to surpass his 2:02.59 entry time here. Inside the final 25 metres. Still Martin Walton and Sam Horrocks in 4 and 2 respectively. The ones battling out for first position. Looks like Martin Walton though does have the edge if he continues with his pace. He certainly does as well. Comes in with a time of 2:05.08. Just missing out on the PB, 2:05.45 for Sam Horrocks in second. And in third is James McFadden of Wickham District. Up next, penultimate heat, heat number 10. Full complement in the pool for this penultimate heat. I have to say that these heats have flown by in the men's 200 IM. Some very good heats indeed. Let's hope the finals live up to expectation. In lane 0 from City of Leeds is Miles Stirk. In 1 from Edinburgh University is Kieran Preston. In 2 from City of Manchester Aquatics, Thomas Payne. George Clough from Warren Bath is in 3. In 4, and currently out in front, is London Aquatics' Jarvis Parkinson. In lane 5 from Loughborough University is Fraser Minican. In 6 from Brighton is Dominic Poling. Craig Munden, representing Loughborough University, is in 7. In 8 from Plymouth Leander is James Watson. And in 9, we move on from the southwest up to the northeast, Newcastle's Adam Wilson. Well, emphatic start list from Jarvis Parkinson of London Aquatics. 58 on the dot was his split time at the halfway point. He was definitely not looking to give up this sizable advantage here. Encouraging start from him, and with 50 metres to go, can he get under the 2-minute mark? 2:0.16 his entry time. Rest of the pool very tight indeed. In 1, Kieran Preston's up there. Also in 2, Thomas Payne. We look to the far side of the centre as well. In 5 and 6, Fraser Minican and Dominic Poling all battling away for as fast a time as possible. But up at the front, gliding towards the wall, is Jarvis Parkinson on 2:01.65. Second is close and taken by Fraser Minican. 2:05.54 his time. 0.15 seconds ahead of Dominic Poling, who completes the fastest trio. And it's now time for the final heat, heat number 11. Certainly putting my faith in these turns to make sure that we have saved the best until last year. Some decent heats in this men's 200 metre individual medley. Can these lot round it off with the best yet? Lane 0 from Plymouth Leander is Freddie Clampett. In 1 from Millfield is Jacob Goodman. Worth saying his reaction time coming out of the blocks there, 0.28. Amazing. In 2 from Ealing, John Britton. In lane 3 from Taunton Dean, Jacob Greenout. In 4 from City of Cardiff is Javier Mohammed. In 5 from Loughborough University, James Brown. Callum Laurie of University of Stirling is in 6. In 7 from City of Sheffield is Luke Howdell. In 8 from First is Ryan Retson. And James Woodward completes the pool in lane number 9. Really strong stuff though from Javier Mohammed of City of Cardiff. Definitely the man to beat. Split time at the halfway point, under 56 seconds on 55.96. He's ahead of James Brown, who is in lane 5 in the bright white cap of Loughborough University. And the next 3 or 4 are more or less on a level playing field at the moment. So, turn for home, well and truly on. Javier Mohammed looking very good indeed. 1:59.29 was his entry time, the only one with an entry time south of 2 minutes. I don't think he's going to beat that coming into the final 25 here, but it doesn't really matter because he looks quick enough to secure a spot in tonight's finals. To his right, James Brown making sure he is with the Cardiff swimmer as much as he possibly can. But Javier Mohammed looking very strong indeed for tonight. 2:01.16 is the quickest one in that heat by a bit of a distance. James Brown second on 2:03.17. And in third position, Luke Howdell of City of Sheffield. He leads the cavalry home, 2:06.05. So confirmed results then of Heat 11 up on the scoreboard. Javier Mohammed, 2:01.16. Looks more than good enough to get in tonight's finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we now welcome to the poolside our para swimmers for the women's multi-class 100 metre butterfly heats. This is heat 1. Off we go. Lane 1 is Mount Kelly's S13 swimmer, Lily McLeod. And then between lanes 2 and 5 in the S14 category, we have Reagan Doig of Stirling, Louise Fitz of Hatfield, Bethany Firth of Newcastle, and Jessica Applegate of UEA Norwich, respectively. And 6 from Bournemouth Collegiate is S9 swimmer Alice Tye, and also her category in lane 7 is Aberdeen's Tony Shaw. So the halfway point, leading the way is Jessica Applegate. A reminder, of course, if you are new to multi-class swimming and you're unsure of what all the categories mean, of course, para swimmers are classified from S1 all the way up to S14. You'll have a world record in that category that they are aiming to get as close as possible to. And as close as they get determines how many points they muster, and it is the points that are key. It's not about who touches in first. Jessica Applegate does anyway. 1,077 is absolutely massive. We'll confirm whether or not that is a world record, but it definitely looks very good indeed. Bethany Firth in second spot on 1,038. She was the previous world record holder. Turns out it is not a new world record, but goodness me, it is very close indeed. 1,077 for Jessica Applegate. Just a second out. Bethany Firth in second spot on 1,038 and Louise Fitz in third on 966. What a tremendous set of swims there from our para swimmers. And now it's time for the men. The men's multi-class 100-metre butterfly heats. This is heat 1 of 1. Here we go then, lane 1 from Dundee City is S14 swimmer Jack Mill. Alongside him, also S14 swimmer is Tom Hamer. In 3, in the S12 category is Stephen Clegg. In 4 and 5 from Loughborough University, and both representing the S10 category, James Hollis and Kahuru Harazawa. And in 6 and 7, in the S14 category, Jordan Catchpole and Tyler Yarnu. Of course, when we see swimmers get around the 1,000-point mark, it does signify that they are very close indeed to the world record. Those points worked out by the Gompertz function, which is a very complicated bit of aquatics indeed. As we look towards James Hollis in lane 4, it's very good going from him so far, the S10 swimmer. 57.67 sees him get 854 points, 904 from Jordan Catchpole of UEA Norwich. That sees the East Region swimmer top the standings at the end of that heat. Of course, our para swimmers all looking to get on the plane to Mexico City at the end of September for this autumn's World Para Swimming Championships. And these events this week are also running as their trials as well. We've seen a lot of our para swimmers this week, and they've done absolutely superbly. And of course, we wish them the best of luck as to getting picked for that all-important squad for the Worlds in September. We've seen the men in this event, now it's time for the women. It's time for the women's 200-metre individual medley heats, kicking it off with heat 1. The observant of you noticing that just the 3 swimmers taking part in this first heat. In lane 3 from City of Sheffield is Izzy May Reeves. In 4 from Sevenoaks is Rose Compton. And in 5 from Tynedale is Madeline Duffy. Can we have a coach or representatives from City of Leeds and Maidenhead to the timing suite as soon as possible, please? A coach or representative from the City of Leeds and from Maidenhead to the timing suite. Thank you. Up towards the halfway point we go. Rose Compton, the one leading the way. Relatively close between Madeline Duffy in 5 and Izzy May Reeves in 3 as well. All 3 of them separated by 3 seconds at the moment. Quick extension side was for Rose Compton of Sevenoaks, 2:27.13, 500ths of a second quicker than that of Madeline Duffy. And with these swimmers in the 13-14 year category, every time they go out and do an event, they always fancy themselves to get a new PB. Inside the final 60 metres then, nothing changing at the front. Rose Compton of Sevenoaks definitely taking things in her stride. We saw, of course, with the men in this event around half an hour ago how the breaststroke leg does change the complexion significantly of this event, but that's not really been the case here. Just means the front 2 have punched a little bit closer together, but the 1 and 2 still as you were. Rose Compton in front with Izzy May Reeves in second, but can that change? The City of Sheffield swimmer looking very determined on this last 15. She's kicking well as well. Her arms are moving very fluidly indeed. And Rose Compton may be ousted here in first position. As we go towards the wall, that is indeed the case. Izzy May Reeves first on 2:28.2. Good comeback from her on the last 50. Rose Compton in second of Sevenoaks on 2:29.24. And Maddie Duffy completes the poll with a time of 2:35.72. Confirmation on the screen of that. Let's move on to heat number 2. In 0 from Ellesmere College Titans is Jessica McDonough. In 1 from Dulwich is Frances New. In 2 from City of Bristol is Olivia Butler. In 3 from City of Leicester is Carissa O'Reilly. In 4 from Carnegie is Ellie Turner. In 5 and ahead after that first 50 metres there is Millfield's Warris Mills. In 6 from Newcastle is Krista Wilson. Freya Colbert of Grantham goes in 7. In 8 from Bournemouth Collegiate is Kayla van der Merwe, and in 9 from Romford Town is Emily Milton. Very close in 4 and 5 at this halfway point. Ellie Turner just having the edge over Warris Mills at this point. Jessica McDonough has started well as well on the near side, as has Olivia Butler in lane 2 of City of Bristol. Reminded there are 10 heats in this event. Lots of final places to be sorted out between the now and that final heat. A lot to be sorted in the next 60 metres because it's a very close fought thing at the front at the moment. 50 metres to go. Off the turn. Still Ellie Turner leading the way. But by goodness me, Krista Wilson is not too far behind. Warris Mills has dropped off a wee bit, which is allowing Freya Colbert in lane 7 to jump into 3rd. Still not ruling out Frances New in lane 1, of course, as Dulwich. 25 minutes to go. The splash and dash to home well and truly on. Olivia Butler and Sonia Bristol still remaining in the front 5 positions. It's a strong finish from Freya Colbert in lane 7 of Grantham. I think Ellie Turner of Carnegie is going to have the edge though. Into the wall she comes on 2:24.86, 6/10 of a second quicker than that of Freya Colbert. And Krista Wilson of Newcastle gets in 3rd position with a time of 2:26.38. Results confirmed on the scoreboard. We can now move on to Heat 3. Zero from City Milton Keynes is Charlotte Wynne-Jones. Lane 1 from Warren de Bath, Katie Goodman. And 2 from Guildford City is Tilly Hanson-Hamilton. Lane 3 from Northampton is Betsy Wizard. In 4 from City of Peterborough, Maya Leach. In 5 from Kingston upon Hull, Amy Corcoran. Amy Davies of South Croydon goes in 6. In 7 from Barnet Copthall is Garika Singh. In 8 from Holywell, Ella Williams. And in 9 is Ella Cho of Bournemouth Collegiate. Well, out like a flash in lane 0, City of Milton Keynes, Charlotte Wynne-Jones. Got a remarkable start from someone on the outside lane there. In fact, the front 3 positions all been held by those in the near 3 lanes. Charlotte Wynne-Jones in 1st in 0. Katie Goodman in lane 1, currently 3rd, and in 2nd in lane 2 is Tilly Hanson-Hamilton. Of course, long way to go, the breaststroke leg. Can it provide the thrills and spills that it always seems to in these individual medleys? It's beginning to. Mia Leach setting up the heat in lane 4 of City of Peterborough. And alongside her as well, Amy Corcoran of Kingston upon Hull is looking very brisk indeed through the pool. Lane 8, Ella Williams of Holywell having a good 50 metres as well. It'll be interesting to see how things have changed at the front now. Amy Corcoran does indeed have the lead in lane 5. 2nd spot, Tilly Hanson-Hamilton still fighting to stay alive in that respect. With 30 minutes to go, we have a straight shootout on our hands. Mia Leach up there as well of City of Peterborough. It's a good battle going off this. Saw some cracking 400 IMs the other day. And of course, with this being half the distance in each of the legs, it makes for an even more fascinating spectacle. As done here as well. Amy Corcoran in 1st on 2:25.89. Mia Leach in 2nd on 2:26.03. Just await confirmation on 3rd when Tilly Hanson-Hamilton's time comes through, which we are expecting in the next couple of moments. So it certainly was close between her and Amy Davies in lane 6. And there we have it. Tilly Hanson-Hamilton is indeed the one that gets 3rd position ahead of Amy Davies. So Corcoran, Leach, Hanson-Hamilton. They're your front 3 in Heat 3. Up next is Heat number 4. Heat 4 of 10. Well underway here And in lane 0 from Stockport Metro is Megan Sheard. In 1 from City of Newport is Scarlett Major. In 2 from City of Leeds is Victoria Gannant. In 3 from Swin Gwynedd, Medley Harris. Lane 4 from Plymouth Leander is Honey Osrin. In 5 representing first is Kirstin Laurie. In 6 from Worcester is Olivia Fletcher. Gaia Alcaraz of Aberdeen goes in 7. In 8 from Dundee City is Iona McLeod. And completing an all-Scottish trio on that far side is Ailey Redpath of Midlothian going in 9. Medley Harris leading the way in lane 3, but only by an inch or so ahead of Gaia Alcaraz. Good swimming as well from Victoria Gnant in 2 from City of Leeds. Same can be said for Olivia Fletcher in lane 6 as well from Worcester. And down the heart of the pool, Honey Osrin of Plymouth Leander beginning to spring into life. Ailey Redpath as well of Midlothian on the far side, not going along too badly either. Certainly seen some competitive times so far, and of course as we get to this point in the heats, when we see the lower age categories involved, we begin to see some real prospects for the finals tonight in the lower age categories. Will any of these manage to make it? Victoria Gnant certainly keen to, and in lane 2 in the yellow cap, she looks like she's the one to be with 25 metres to go. Second spot in lane 7, Gaia Alcaraz of Aberdeen. She's been up there all the way, and look at this from Medley Harris and Swin Gwynedd, really turning on the ante. Going into the final 10 metres now as she stormed past Victoria Gnant. Next to no wake is Gaia Alcaraz, and I think she'll beat the two of them as well. Great last 50 from Medley Harris. 2:23.66 for the Swin Gwynedd athlete. In second, Victoria Gnant of City of Leeds. And in third, indeed, is Gaia Alcaraz. 2:24.99 for her. Confirmation of Heat 4 on your screen. Next up, Heat 5. Of course, lots of you getting involved on Twitter as ever, hashtag SummerChamp17. We're going to throw another hashtag at you as well today, of course, with the relays that we've had so far this week being absolutely enthralling. We've got a few more coming up at the end of this morning's session as well, in the form of the men's and women's 4x100 metre. We want you to get involved with the hashtag #LoveARelay. That is what we're going to get going today. Hashtag #LoveARelay. You can send a few selfies in as well if you want, of how excited you are ahead of those relays. If you've seen the relays we've had so far this week, you will know just how exciting they are. Some great entertainment so far in Ponds Forge, courtesy of the relays. More to come today as well. Hashtag #LoveARelay. Get in touch with us on your social. In terms of the pool, lane 0 from Enfield is Megan Malloy. In 1 from City of Leeds, Tia Ward. No lane 2 in this one, but in 3 from City of Bristol is Lily Booker. In 4 from Aberdeen, Rosie Morgan. Katie Shanahan of City of Glasgow is in 5. In 6 from Basildon and Phoenix, Ellie Wheeler. In 7 from City of Birmingham, Elizabeth Kingham. In 8 from City of Milton Keynes, Ayana Lawson. And in 9 from Wickham District is Caitlin Mackay. Leading the way in lane 8, Ayana Lawson of City of Milton Keynes, coming towards the final 50 metres. It'll be an interesting turn for home, this. Lily Booker's up there as well in lane 3, as is Elizabeth Kingham in lane 7. And this looks as though it's going to go Lily Booker's way at the moment with 30 metres to go. The momentum has certainly shifted in her favour. Tight still on the far side in lanes 7 and 8, Elizabeth Kingham and Ayala Lawson. And also in 5, Katie Shanahan of City of Glasgow begins to emerge on the scene as well. So Lily Booker and Katie Shanahan battling away for the quickest time in this heat. Who's going to get there first? Lily Booker does. 2:23.39 sees her inch ahead of Katie Shanahan by 600ths of a second. City of Birmingham's Elizabeth Kingham in 3rd position. We have to have a gander at those confirmed times in a second or two. In fact, no you won't, because we're ready now for heat number 6. So with that hashtag Love a Relay, if you're already getting involved, we want you to send in a selfie or a picture, of course, with you and your relay team. Now, of course, you may not be swimming if you're up in the gallery, but get 3 friends or family members. Let's do the most imaginative pose possible. More imaginative, the better. Get them in. Last year, I think Millfield were the ones that won, so Millfield, you've got a bit of a standard, a reputation to meet, if you like. But hashtag Love a Relay, get involved. If you get involved in ready, I'm sure myself and the sports press team up here will be gearing up for our poses in a few moments' time as well. As we look across to heat 6, in 0 from City of Birmingham is Erin Davis. In 1 from Northampton is Ailsa MacDonald. In 2 from East Kilbride is Lucy Ross. In lane 3 from Nova Centurion is Molly Wright. In 4 from Hatfield is Laura Copping. In 5 from Stockport Metro is Amy West. In 6 from Heart of Midlothian is Ellie Riley. Kira Henley of Stockport Metro goes in 7. In 8 from Ellesmere College Titans, Anna Smale. And in 9 from Wigan Best is Charlotte Nesta. I think this has been the tightest heat yet in both the men's and the women's. 200 IM, and with 50 metres to go, we're none the wiser as to who's going to take this one. Anna Smale leading the way in lane 8, not by much though. Ahead of Laura Copping and Ailsa MacDonald in 1. Dash for home well and truly on, and Ailsa MacDonald begins to put a foot on the gas and make sure she is determined to seize the advantage here and get in front of the rest of the pack. She's doing so as well. 20 metres to go. The inside layers looking very congested indeed. It's going to be very close for 2nd and 3rd. I think Ailsa MacDonald may have got first wrapped up, but of course cannot rest on your laurels at any point here, especially when you're going to feel as competitive as this. Ailsa MacDonald though first on 2:23.06. 2nd spot, just under a second behind her, is Kira Henley of Stockport Metro, and Molly Wright completes the fastest trio, and indeed it was a pretty fast trio that time around as well. Up next, heat 7. In lane 0 from City of Cardiff we have Katie Rees. In 1 from City of Sheffield is Kate Clifton. In 2 from Thanet Swim, Rosanna Arnold. In 3 from Poole is Jasmine McRae. In 4 representing City of Derby, Eleanor Baldwin. In 5 from Thanet Swim, Daisy Anderson. In 6 from City of Oxford is Emily Wood. Lane 7 from Stockport Metro, Caitlin Bergen. In 8 from City of Sheffield is Madeline Dyer. And in 9th from Barnet Cockbull is Megan Byrne. Six swimmers currently joined first at the moment as we approach the halfway point. And those six are Kate Clifton in 1, Jasmine McRae in 3, Eleanor Baldwin in 4, Daisy Anderson 5, and Caitlin Bergen and Madeline Dyer in 7 and 8 respectively. In fact, it is Maddie Dyer who on the split times is a fingernail in front at this point. Very close indeed. Two City Sheffield swimmers on the outside of the central pack, trying to break away in their black caps. Kate Clifton as well in 1. Looks as if she is doing exactly that, but down the centre, Anna Baldwin of City of Derby looking to show what she can do on the breaststroke leg, and to her left as well, Daisy Anderson. While Thanet Swim in lane 5 is up there too. And just a reminder as well for the lady in the spectator gallery with the very lengthy blonde ponytail, if you could please turn off your flash, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. So into the final 30 metres we go, and Katie Rees has thrown herself onto the scene as well. It's very close between these near 3 lanes. Rosanna Arnold in 2, Kate Clifton in 1, and Katie Rees in lane 0. Just peeking up down the centre of them is Kate Clifton of City of Sheffield. And teammate Maddie Dyer seems to have dropped off somewhat over the last 200 metres as we come in towards the dying embers now of this heat, and it's Kate Clifton that gets the first touch. 2:20.87. Kate Rees is in 2nd position, and in 3rd is Rosanna Arnold of Thanet Swim. Good heat that. Let's hope for more of the same in number 8. Underway with heat number 8 of 10 in the pool here. Lane 0 from City of Peterborough, Chloe Hannam. In 1 from Bolton Metro is Anna Doughty. In 2 from East Kilbride is Nikki Miller. Lane 3 from Crawley is Ellie Morris. In 4 from Loughborough University, Candice Hall. In 5 is her Loughborough teammate Beth Aitchison. In 6 from Lincoln is Tara Howarth. In 7 from Millfield, Sophia Wilson. Ali Larson of Camden Swiss goes in 8. And in 9, completing the pool from Warren de Bath, is Katie Smith. At the halfway point, leading the way, Candice Hall in lane 4 of Loughborough University. And just behind her is Beth Aitchison. Both with the Loughborough logo on their cap. Candice Hall opting for the purple choice, Beth Aitchison the black. Either way, they're both swimming just as well as each other at this moment in time. And 7 is Sophia Wilson of Millfield. Looks as if she's in 3rd position. She's more or less level with Chloe Hannam, who's swimming on the near side, the City of Peterborough in lane 0. With 50 metres to go, Beth Aitchison emerges in front of Candice Hall as we now go onto the splash and dash to home. 3rd position occupied by Chloe Hannam, then in lane 0, City of Peterborough. There's Sophia Wilson as well in lane 7. Ali Larson just on the periphery of those two. That is Anna Doughty in lane 1. But we look back towards the front now, and that Loughborough pair of Beth Aitchison and Candice Hall battling all the way towards the finish. Both in the 19-year and over category as well. This sort of time should secure them a spot in the final. Of course, they can't get complacent at all, but 2:17.43. Candice Hall just biting back at the last there to pin Beth Aitchison to it by 0.08 of a second. In 3rd position is Chloe Hannam of City of Peterborough. She manages to stay in front of Sophia Wilson. Good battle between those two towards the death. But Candice Hall takes heat number 8. as we will soon see with the confirmation on the scoreboard. No scores has ever been shown in ascending order. Up next, penultimate heat, number 9. Line 0 here from City of Cardiff is Rebecca Sutton. In 1 from Street is Kaylee Parker. In 2 from Wirral Metro is Tori Sopp. Line 3 from Edinburgh University is Anna Newlands. In 4 from City of Sheffield is Amy Bell. In 5 from Edinburgh University is Emily Jones. In 6 from Wickham District is Eleanor Cowan. In 7 from Borough of Stockton is Neve McDonough. And in 8 and 9, a double dose of City of Peterborough, courtesy of Rebecca Burton and Amelia Monaghan. And Newlands the one in front, currently in lane 3. Could just see the swimmers though that have been waiting for this leg, and as soon as they get onto the breaststroke they just begin to claw their way rapidly towards the front. One of them epitomising that is Emily Jones in lane 5 of Edinburgh University. Looking very strong at this moment in time, as is Rebecca Burton in lane 8 of City of Peterborough as well. Once again a mixture of age categories, a couple of young ones in there with Amelia Monaghan in lane 9 in the 15-year category, Rebecca Sutton in 0 in the 16 years, Ella Cowan as well, also in the 15-year in lane 6. So a good mixture here. And it looks like a healthy mixture as well, because it's made for a decent heat as we go into the final 25 metres. The battle between the centre really hotting up now at this crucial stage. Emily Jones in 5, just ahead of Amy Bell in lane 4. Amy Bell not giving up at all though, both of them pushing each other for the quickest heat time. It looks like Emily Jones has the upper hand though as she goes in to the wall with a time of 2:18.28, 0.33 seconds ahead of Amy Bell. And in 3rd spot is Anna Newlands of Edinburgh University. So in the end, the central lane's prevailing. It was very close though, all around the pool in that one. Confirmation as ever coming up on the scoreboard. Up next, final heat, heat number 10. Here we go, the final heat of the women's 200 metre individual medley. These 10 swimmers know exactly what they have to do in order to get in their respective age category finals tonight. Lane 0 from Nova Centurion is Courtney Price. In 1 from Sedgefield is Hannah Featherstone. In 2 from Ellesmere College Titans is Eleanor Southward. In lane 3 from Aberdeen is Orla Adams. Katie Matts of Stockport Metro goes in 4. In 5 from City of Leeds is Georgia Coates. Lane 6 from Plymouth Leander is Laura Stevens. In 7 from Ellesmere College Titans is Elvia Gardner. In 8 from Naventio XL is Emily Osborne. And in 9 from Newcastle, Madeline Hardingham. 2 strokes down, 100 metres gone. Only 100 metres now to go. Onto the breaststroke we go. Katie Matts out in front in lane 4. Behind her, there's a pack of 5 or so who are trying to get on her tail and hunt her down. Very difficult task though, that is. I've seen it many a time this week with Katie Matts. To her left The City of Leeds, George Coates in the yellow cap. In the white cap in lane 3, All Adams of Aberdeen. They're currently your front 3, who have pulled away from the peloton with 50 metres to go now. Turn off the wall from Katie Matthews are going to split some of 142.46. Her entry time 2:14.07, over a second quicker than that of Georgia Coates. And it looks like they're the sort of margins we are witnessing here with 25 metres to go. So Katie Matthews going about things in her own pace. Very close in second position, Georgia Coates in 5, and Ola Adams in lane 3, still battling away, hammer and tong towards the final 10 metres or so, both looking up at each other when they come up for air. Katie Matthews in front and taking the final heat. 2:15.52. In second spot is Georgia Coates of City of Leeds, and completing the fastest trio for the final time in this event is Ola Adams of Aberdeen on 2:18.42. So that concludes the heat slam for the women's 200 metre individual medley. It gives us a chance to look back on Twitter. Great to see so many of you getting involved with hashtag Love a Relay as well. Derwent Side Dads via Darren. Looking great, there they are up at the top with the Derwent Side flag. Fantastic to see. They're currently, I'd say, our front runners in the hashtag Love a Relay. Reminder, send in your selfies, get 4 of you along, and be as imaginative as possible. But Derwent Side have set the bar pretty high so far. A reminder as well, do make sure you include the Summer Champs 17 hashtag as well. So get hashtagging Summer Champs 17 and hashtag Love a Relay. Send in them selfies, get your quartets together, and let's see who will come out on top by the end of the day. Up next, the splash and dash, courtesy of the men's 50 metre freestyle heats. Heat 1 is where we begin. Off we go. Lane 1 is Sean Sy. In 2, Jason Robson. Lane 3 is Archie Dunn. In 4, Jamie Hands. In 5, Henry Newell. In 6, Ethan Grace Richards. And in 7 is Archie Price. In towards the wall they come, as I'd expect. We're going to see there's quite a lot in these heats, so just a straight line towards the wall. Getting there first though is Archie Dunn of City of Bradford with a time of 25.63. Second is Ethan Grace Richards and Jamie Hands in third. Swiftly moving on now to heat 2. In 0 is Rocco Sizer. 1, Elliot Miller. In 2, Stanislas Chawson. In 3, Silas Mendes. In 4, Matthew Broughton. In 5, Douglas Kelly. Callum Atkinson in 6. In 7 is Miles Lapsey. In 8, Mark Ford. And in 9, Joshua Shaw. In towards the wall they come. Who's going to get there first? Douglas Kelly, your answer this time around. 25.27 the winning time. Stanislas Chawson of Millfield in second on 25.64. 700ths of a second ahead of Matthew Broughton. A reminder once again, ladies and gentlemen, flash photography. Gentlemen at the back of the spectator gallery, if you could turn your flash off, please. That'd be much appreciated. Someone give him a nudge. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. Please turn off your flash at the back of the spectator gallery. Thank you very much. Let's go with heat 3. And before we start with heat 3, we'll just wait for confirmation of the times for heat number 2. Laura tweeting, making superhero mask and supporting Bingley's own Archie Dunn. A great picture as well. Young chap watching the live stream, hope you enjoyed that very much indeed. Of course, he won that heat as well, heat number 1. At the end of heat 2, we do have a DQ in lane number 10. So we can now move on with heat 3. Lane 0, of course, rather than lane 10. In 0 this time around, William Geary. In 1, Thomas Woolley. In 2, Spencer Creemore. In 3, Lewis Maxwell. Toby Laguda is in 4. In 5, Joseph Thompson. In 6, Samuel Crew. In 7, Jack Plummer. In 8, Benjamin Fannon. And in 9, Billy Lee Knowles. Here they come, surging towards the wall. Toby Laguda looking very good alongside Joseph Thompson. And indeed, they are your front two as well. Laguda from Hatfield, 25.07. Those in pink at the back of the spectator gallery like that very much indeed. In second spot, Joseph Thompson. And in third is Benjamin Fannon. Plymouth Leander 2-3 in that one. Spearheaded by Hatfield. Let's go to heat 4. Lane 0, Jonathan Adam. In 1, Miles Robinson Young. In 2 is Lionel Arwan. In 3, Lewis Moore. Luke Pullen is in 4. In 5 is Ewan Taylor. James Brett is in 6. In 7, Cole High. In 8, Hayden Arwan. And in 9 is Tomasco Denova. Once again, one straight vertical line coming in towards the wall. First touch coming in from Lionel Arwan of Plymouth Leander, 25.15, 900ths of a second. Quicker than third. In second was Ewan Taylor. Jonathan Adam is the one completing the fastest trio that time around. Let's go to heat 5. Lane 0 is Rupert Haig. In 1, Elliot Jones. Evan Thomas Mansfield goes in 2. In 3, Edward Mildred. Lane 4 is Fraser Agnew. Jonathan Milner goes in 5. In 6, Benjamin Samuel. In 7, Ned Sharp. 8, Jake Moxham. And in 9 is Daniel Ferguson. Up towards the wall they come. Very even once again. It looks like Jake Moxham's got the slight advantage on the outside in 8. He wintered as well. 700ths of a second quicker than that of Ned Sharp. Fraser Agnew completes the fastest trio of all gone underneath 25 seconds there, all for the first time as well. Confirmation of that on the scoreboard. Let's go to heat 6. Zero is Thomas Shepherd. 1, Joel Thompson. In 2, Matthew Titman. Lane 3, Cameron Clark. In 4 is Charlie Poole. In 5, Angus Nicol. In 6, Jack Simpson. In 7 is Reed Jones. 8, Oliver Willies. And in 9 is Hugh Williams. Good swim from Jack Simpson. Hals Owen in towards the wall. He's alongside Reed Jones. They're 1 and 3. In second, Cameron Clark and Cydia Newport. Confirmation of the scores on the screen with Jack Thompson on 24.69. Cameron Clark, 200ths of a second ahead of Reed Jones in second and third, respectively. We go back to the start now at heat 7. In 0 is Nathaniel Rodriguez, 1 Maxwell Catamol, in 2 Matthew Ferguson, Anton Akapian is in 3, in 4 Keo Tanner, 5 Will Morris, 6 Reece Housden, in 7 Harry Noble, Jack Llewellyn goes in 8, and in 9 Daniel Morley. It shows you how quick that was as they got in towards the wall just as I finished the line up there. 24.34 for Will Morris, second Anton Akapian of Ealing, and in third is Keo Tanner of Ellesmere College Titans. Quick gander there at the confirmed results, and we go to heat number 8 now. Zero is Thomas Bealey, in 1 Benjamin Martin, in 2 Hamish Mills-Skillman, in 3 is James Watson, 4 Ignacio Noguero, in 5 Max McCusker, no lane 6 in this one, but in 7 is Cameron Brooks-Clark, Jack Clappison is in 8, and in 9 is Joel Watterson. Max McCusker of Millfield takes it then, 24.03, 300ths of a second ahead of Ignacio Noguero. Cameron Brooks-Clark is in 3rd position. 500ths of a second separating the front 3 there, who were relatively clear of the rest of the pool. Let's go back now to heat 9. Harry Reynolds goes in 0, in 1 James Eddy, in 2 Alexander Smith, in 3 Yuzuki Ligard, in 4 Alex Ray, 5 Lewis Burrows, in 6 is Kieran McGuckin, in 7 is Owen Morgan, in 8 Lewis Kerrod, and in 9 is Jordan Cooley. Well, look at that, Alex Ray lane 4 wasting no time at all, straight towards the wall on 22.77. Yuzuki Ligard next in on 22.99. And in 3rd position is Lewis Burrows of Southport on 23.36. Confirmation incoming on the scoreboard for that one. And there it is. We're now ready for penultimate heat, number 10. Lane 0 is Miles Sturck, 1 Andrew Roy, 2 Scott McClay, in lane 3 is James Oxborough, in lane 4 is David Cumberledge, in 5 Alexander Bowen, in 6 is Lewis Clifton Stevenson, in 8 is Harry Constantine, 9 is Ewan Smith. Down the centre, real battle going on between David Cumberledge and Alexander Bowen. The former comes out on top on 22.35. Second, Alexander Bowen of Loughborough University. In fact, it's a Loughborough 2-3 with James Oxborough completing the fastest 3 there with a time of 23.14. Let's go to our final heat now, heat number 11. This should be the fastest one yet. Lane 0, Louis Barker. In 1, Brian O'Sullivan. 2, Elliot Clogg. Lane 3, Callum Bain. In 4 is Thomas Fannin. Miles Munro goes in 5. In 6, Samuel Irvin. In 7, Robert Fannin. In 8, Dale Hughes. And in 9, Rory Huggins. There they go, charging towards the wall. Lanes 3, 4 and 5 in particular looking very brisk indeed. Callum Bain, is he going to get there first? He does, 22.6 the time. Second, Miles Munro of Bath University. And in 3rd position, Thomas Fannin of Plymouth Leander. Final heat then, final set of confirmed results for it as well. Callum Bain leading the way. And as our swimmers get ready for our next event, we just remind you once again, hashtag love a relay. Quite a few of you getting involved with that. Make sure you stick up the selfie, your relay team. I'm sure there's some fantastic quartets out there that will not, unfortunately, be taken into the pool later today in the spectator gallery. So make sure you send in your pictures. Hashtag love a relay, hashtag Summer Champ 17 as well. Derwent side dads, still the ones to beat. And they're certainly happy to be at the top of the tree at the moment. Here we go then with the women's 50-metre backstroke heats. We start off with heat number 1. And off we go with the women's 50-metre backstroke heats. There are 11 heats in all in this. In heat 1, lane 2, Alice Barton. In 3, Ella Bargett. In 4, Emma Cruikshanks. In 5, Millie Glossop. 6 is Annabelle McCrory. And in 7 is Lucy Lucas. Hope she swims better than I pronounce her name. Coming in towards the wall now. Who's got there first? Alice Barton gets there, 31.43. Annabelle McCrory in second spot on 31.76, and Lucy Lucas indeed gets in the top 3 alongside Emma Cruikshanks, both tied on 31.81. Up next, heat 2. Lane 0, Molly Jo Garrett. In 1, Faye Francis. In 2 is Mia Smith. Lane 3, Anya Slessor. In 4, Kayla Manson. In 5, Asma Parker. In 6, Jasmine Eiley. In 7, Katie Shanahan. In 8 is Morven Lister. And in 9 is Sophie Freeman. Who's on top then? Looks like Sophie Freeman on the far side is the one to beat. Coming in towards the wall, Asma Parker is doing well of Colchester, but in fact, both of them miss out on first. That's because Molly Jo Garrett gets there first of York City in lane 0. Faye Francis in second for Winchester, 31.28. Great swimming from them. Sophie Freeman capping a good heat for the outside lanes on 31.38. Let's go now with heat number 3. Going in 0 is Anna Blakely. 1, Amy Brown. In 2 is Elizabeth Wafer. In 3, Honey Osrin. Lane 4, Yasmin Hermelin. In 5, Irene Stevenson. Jasmine Perry goes in 6. In 7 is Sophie Yendall. In 8, Nicola Chapstick. In 9 is Amy Malone. But they come towards the final 5 metres. Leading the way, Yasmin Hermelane of Millfield in lane 4. She won't get first though, because Elizabeth Wafer has the last lap, 31.05, the winning time from the Preston swimmer. Yasmin Hermelane indeed does get second. In third is Honey Osrin of Plymouth Leander. Just to wait those results, coming up in a couple of moments' time. Swim coach Kate says on Twitter, struggling to get anything done today, as glued to Summer Champ 17 coverage following all the Kent swimmers. Well done, Kate, that is the right attitude. What's to say? Brilliant 53. PB from Will Geary puts him into the final tonight in 5th place. Hashtag medal hunting. Big well done to him. And Paul says, best of luck, Martha Julie. Love from Dad and Amelia. Keep them coming in. Summer Champ 17. And of course, hashtag love a relay. Those relays coming up at the end of the morning session. More of your quartet photos, the better. Remember, as imaginable as possible. Confirmation of heat 3 on the screen. Let's go to heat number 4 now. Lane 0, Ellie Turner. In 1, Ella Riggle. 2, Harriet Watts. Lane 3 is Charlie Jones. In 4, Kate Butler. Lane 5 is Daisy Anderson. 2 Ward is in lane 6. In 7, Chiara Tomasello. In 8, Alice Shields. And in 9, it is Hannah Slater. Well, a bit more disfigured this pool here, with Chiara Tomasello really taking it by the scruff of the neck. She's going to be in first all the way towards the wall. 30.31 the time. 30.7 is second, and Charlie Jones of Royal Wolverhampton and Yeovil's Harriet Watts makes it into third position on 31.11. Confirmation of the results on the scoreboard. Heat 5 next. Lane 0, Imogen Mears. In 1, Alicia Maestri. In 2, Jemima Hall. In 3, Sophie Maguire. In 4, Martina Rudzkowska. In 5, Heather Whitcomb. In 6, Maisie Easter. Mia Carter's in 7. In 8 is Olivia Norman. And in 9, Sophie Shaw. Peeking in front, Heather Whitcomb for Sandwell. In lane 5, up towards the wall they come. That could be anyone. For first, it is her though, 30.44. Good race again for the outside lanes. Imogen Mears in second of Bromley in lane 0. And on the far side from mid-Sussex, Sophie Shaw gets third on 30.8. Once again, confirmed times on the scoreboard. Heat 6 coming up. Zero is Taraya Evans. 1 is Ariana Munden. 2, Bethany Newton. Lane 3, Emily Eiley. In 4 is Maddie Harris. 5, Katie Laybourne. In 6, Emily Peck. Lane 7, Zoe Corsi. In 8, Sophie Albert. And in 9 is Jocelyn Cosmatos. It's towards the final 10 metres they come now. Any one of 3 could get this. That concerns Maddie Harris in 4, Emily Peck in 6, Zoe Corsi slightly dropping off in 7, but they're your front 3 nonetheless. 29.89 for Maddie Harris, breaking that 30-second barrier. And that beats her entry time as well. Emily Peck second of Preston, in 3rd, Zoe Corsi of Atlantis. Let's have a look then at the confirmation of those times on the scoreboard in ascending order now. There they are. And up next is heat 7. In lane 0 is Tatiana Tosvin. In 1, Isabel Jones. In 2, Charlotte Fletcher Stables. Lane 3, Catherine Henderson. In 4, Amelia Sansom. Kelly Smalls in 5. In 6, Lucy Hardy. In 7, Alice Goldby. In 8, Sophie Johnson. And in 9, Mimi Morley Izat. In fact, no lane 5 in this one. Or no lane 8. Coming up towards the wall now then, who is going to take it? Looks like Lucy Hardy's going well. Sydney Liverpool swimmer, she gets there first, 30.19. Second spot is Amelia Sansom of Wickham District. And in third position, Tatiana Tostovan of Millfield. There's confirmation of that. Up next is heat 8. Zero is Lucy Farmer. 1, Eleanor Baldwin. In 2, Laura Stevens. Lane 3, Athena Clayton. In 4, Hannah Burville. Eleanor Southward is in 5. In 6 is Gusum Olnil. In 7, Caitlin Duffy. In 8, Eleanor Mitchell. And in 9 is Tegan Drew. Down the heart of the pool, you can see Hannah Burville of Woking certainly doing the hard work as she goes into the final 5 metres. Arms like propellers as she comes into the wall. 29.61. In second spot is Laura Stevens of Plymouth Leander. And in third, Athena Clayson of Mount Kelly. Once again, we'll wait confirmation of those times, and there they are. Up next, penultimate heat, number 9. Lane 0 is Daisy Platts. 1, Courtney Price. In 2, Chloe Golding. Lane 3, Kirsty Simpson. In 4, Molly Allen. 5 is Emily Crane. In 6, Rebecca Sherwin. 7, Phoebe Lenderio. And in 8, Megan Maybanks with Anna Newlands going in lane 9 as well. Lane 5, Emily Crane, Loughborough University. Great job she's done so far. She will get towards the wall first as well. 29.37. 0.11 ahead of Molly Allen in third position. Kirsty Simpson of Aberdeen. So results will be coming in a few moments' time. Gives us a great chance, so as we wait for those. Summer Champ 17, what are you saying? Bia says good luck to Imogen, just keep swimming. Paul, once again, wishing luck to Martha Julie. Also, as we look further down the feed as well, Samuel Price said good luck to the Basildon and Phoenix relay swimmers in the men and women's 4x100 free relays. Still waiting for a picture from the Basildon and Phoenix team. Same with Hatfield as well. I've seen you at the East Regionals before, Hatfield. You've got your pink wigs and all that. Where are they today? Get a picture on hashtag Love a Relay. Let's see who can produce the best. We're all saying well done to Tori Stott this morning and good luck in the final tonight. Teddington as well saying well done to Eddie, a PB in the 200 IM. And there is your confirmation. And now, contrary to what I said earlier, this is the penultimate heat, number 10. Lane 0 is Laura Mills. In 1, Leah Radzianate. In 2, Rachel Wellings. In 3, Lily Bosley. Lane 4 is Anna May. 5, Harriet West. In 6, Emma Harvey. 7, Lauren Cox. No lane 8, but in 9 is Emily Grant. Anna May doing a good job indeed, following exactly where her Woking teammate Hannah Burville left off in Heat 8. Touching in first there on 28.93. Lily Bosley in second of City in Sheffield. And in third position from Loughborough University, Harriet West. Confirmation on the screen. Final heat next, number 11. Lane 0, Debbie Cocking. In 1, Lexi Waller. 2, Charlotte Evans. In 3, Elizabeth Simmons. In 4, Lucy Hope. 5, Cassie Wilde. In lane 6, Caroline McIntosh. In 7, Karen Reid. In 8, Martha Julie. And in 9 is Caitlin Bergen. Final heat then. What can these swimmers produce? A great battle materialising in 3, 4 and 5. Who's going to get there first? Elizabeth Simmons of Edinburgh University just gets there in front of her teammate Lucy Hope by 800ths of a second. And in third position, Cassie Wilde of Ellesmere College Titans completes the fastest trio in that one. We'll wait for confirmation of the times. Just waiting on Caroline McIntosh is in lane 6 to come up on the scoreboard. So just awaiting confirmation of that. They should be coming in a couple moments' time. Just to wait a card for the rest of the morning, we will be sticking with the 50 back. It'll be the men's multi-class coming up in a few moments' time. Then, of course, we have the relays. Hashtag love a relay, everybody. Make sure you're getting involved on Twitter. A lot of you are so far, should I say. Keep your pictures coming in. There may be a prize for the winner. Probably won't be a prize for the winner. And on the scoreboard, we will soon see confirmation of that 11th heat. A lot of suspense regarding that. And there we are. Heat 11, nothing changing. Let's move on. To our next event. It's the men's multi-class 50-metre backstroke. This is heat 1 of 1. So as you can see, Andrew Millen, the only one taking part in this heat, of course. Qualification absolutely massive in order to get to the World Championships for Team GB. Let's hear it for Andrew Millen then. He's chasing the world record of 34.95, trying to get as close to that as possible. His entry time of 37.77 signifies he won't be too far away from it. Great noise coming from the crowd. Can it spur him on as he comes in to the final 5 metres? Andrew Mullen here, this looks like it's going to be a decent time, 900 points. Cracking stuff from Andrew Mullen, and look at that for a smile on his face. Absolutely loving that one there, the City of Glasgow swimmer. 36.2 the time, an improvement on the entry time significantly as well by 1.5 seconds, and 900 points to boot. relay teams, as you can see, gearing up at the scoreboard end, ready for the heats that we're about to see. And I hope you're ready for this, ladies and gentlemen, because the heats for the relay so far this week and the finals as well have been absolutely exhilarating. Dan says, come on, Newcastle relay team from Dan, Tracy and Shirley. James says, good luck to Hal Owen, relay team. Jack, Ryan, James and Rob. Away from the relay, Molly says, so proud of you, Heather Whitcomb. Love from your friends at home. South Croydon saying, great to see Amy made the 400 final. Good luck from all of us at South Croydon Swimming Club tonight. And make sure you keep your hashtag love relays coming in as well. Some corkers so far. The relays is where we're about to go next. Here we go then with the men's 14 to 16-year-old 4x100 metre freestyle relay heat. We begin with heat number 1. Here we go, sit tightly folks. 3 heats to come in this category. All teams desperate to get in the finals tonight and do it all over again. Lane 1, we have Plymouth Leander B. Joseph Thompson in the pool for them at the moment. 2, City of Oxford. Daniel Jenkins has the baton in hand for them. In 3, from Chelsea and Westminster is Alex Rosen. In 4, our City of Peterborough with Miles Robinson Young opening their relay. In 5 are Aberdeen, Nathan Jack Kennedy in the pool at the moment. In 6, City of Milton Keynes and Elliot Jones. And in 7, our City of Glasgow, Wright Robinson, about to come towards the back end of his leg. Lead the way, City of Peterborough, who lead the way. Good start from Miles Robinson Young. Passing over to Herbie Kinder now. And lady, well, generally, can you please make sure you've not got your flash photography, but particularly lady on the far side with a cracking camera, please turn off your flash. I'm sure the swimmers would greatly appreciate if you did turn off your flash. Please do make sure you do, not just at the start, but all the way through the races as well. City Peterborough, though, not being fazed by anything at the moment. Herbie Kinder still starting as Miles Robinson Young left off, and he's coming towards the back end of this leg now in very fine fettle indeed. The rest of the pool more or less tight together in 2nd and 3rd. But up next at the halfway point, Henry Pearce of City of Peterborough, who have a nice little buffer separating them and the rest of the pool. Currently in 2nd in lane 5 are Aberdeen and Alexander Beveridge. And also going strong in 2 have been City of Oxford, but Maximilian Bolcato has certainly got a bit of work on his hands here, because on the far side in 6 and 7, City of Milton Keynes and Joshua Price, and also City of Glasgow via Nathan McGrath, are certainly looking very dangerous indeed. They turn for the final 50 metres of this leg. City of Peterborough and Henry Pearce trying to ensure that Matthew Rothwell gets into the pool with as good an advantage to work with as possible. There might only be a slim advantage here though with 25 metres to go. Still the rest of the pool knocking around in 3rd position, very tight indeed. Propelling themselves into 2nd are Aberdeen, and we're about to go into the final 100 metres here. The final changeover from Peterborough sees Henry Pearce make way for Matthew Rothwell. He now flies the Peterborough flag just ahead of Aberdeen and Andrew Arthur. In 3rd position at the moment are City of Glasgow in lane 7, Angus Nicol on their final leg, and in lane 1 as well are Plymouth Leander B and Benjamin Fannin. Just inside of them, City of Oxford still knocking around in the front 5 positions with Arnold Martin holding the battle for them at the moment. At the halfway point of this leg though, City of Peterborough still managing to maintain the lead they've held from the start of this race, but how much longer will they boast it for, because everybody else is really beginning to intensify the pressure. Matthew Rothwell with a lot of work to do here. Of course it's not about where you finish, but when the spots are so tight to get in the finals tonight, you do really have to make sure you finish ahead of your rivals. One of them is Aberdeen and Andrew Arthur, who has done very well indeed, but look at this from Angus Nicol and City of Glasgow, putting it right down to the wire. City of Peterborough take that first heat, 3:43.67. City of Glasgow in second. How about that from Angus Nicol, just 400ths of a second behind the leaders there in the end. And Aberdeen have to settle for third. Of course, it's all about the times rather than the points, but a cracking start to the heats. And up next is Heat 2. Let's have a look then at the pool for this one. Wycombe District are in lane 0. Piers Bowden on their first leg. As ever, the Go Wycombe banners are out in force on the far side. Great little panels then. If you're not using them to support, you can always cool yourself down. In 1, the City of Leeds, Jonathan Milner on their first leg. Newcastle are in 2 with Adam Wilson. In 3, Warren de Bass and James McDonald. Plymouth Leander are in 4, Adam Davis in the pool for them and doing very well indeed at the moment. Billy Pettit in the pool for Northampton. In 6 are Millfield, 7 Guildford City, 8 are Dorking, and in 9 are Hales Owen. First changeover being made by all 10 of the teams there, all flying into the pool at different times though, which tells you already how good a start has been made from Plymouth Leander, managing to pull themselves away. Can we also have coaches from Hillingdon and Swim Gwynedd down to the timing suite as soon as possible, please? Coach or representative from both Hillingdon and Swim Gwynedd to the timing suite as soon as you possibly can. Thank you very much. Plymouth though, still the ones out in front. Ethan Raymond continuing where Adam Davis left off. Meanwhile, in lane 5, swift start from Northampton as well. Archie Plowman currently in the pool for them. And to his right, a Millfield. And Millfield looking as threatening as they always do. Hugh Williams in the pool for them. As we come towards the halfway point in this relay, they are the 3 out in front. Of course, we saw Northampton the other night with that mesmerising performance in the 4x200 metre final. They managed to claim gold that night. Half the distance this time around, a whole different ball game, and Plymouth are certainly exercising their strengths in it so far. Joseph Thompson in the pool for them. I understand a late promotion from him from the B team into the A team for these heats, and he's showing exactly why at the moment. Down the heart of the pool, he's doing a very good job to keep things ticking along very nicely indeed. Millfield and Northampton still locking horns very tightly indeed. Millfield has Stanislas Corson in the pool for them in 6, and Jack Buswell in the pool for Northampton in lane 5. Coming towards the back end of this third leg now. The front 3 well and truly have sealed themselves far away from the rest of the pool. It's all about who's going to finish where and of course in what time they do it in. Plymouth Leander wasting no time at all through Reed Jones to dive into the pool. You could see Northampton and Millfield itching to get in there on the 4th leg, but legally of course they don't want to DQ at this stage. In lane 5 of Northampton and Edward Mildred, who was the saviour if you like of Northampton the other night, got them the gold medal in the 4x2. He's got a bit of work here to make sure they finish above Plymouth. Of course, 1 heat to go after this one. Everybody completely unaware of what is required in order to get in the finals tonight. So, Coming up into the final 25 metres now. Plymouth Leander are the ones to beat, and they're not going to be beaten by the looks of it either. Edward Mildred doing a great job for Northampton though to get themselves ahead of Millfield and Sean Patrick McGowan into the dying embers here though. A bit of a procession for Plymouth Leander. They can't rest on the laurels though, because it is all about them times, but they've done all they can. 3:35.58 your winning time. Northampton in second on 3:38.2, with Millfield, as we suspected, completing the fastest three. Those three at the top all the way throughout. And Millfield finished on 3:40.16. Coming in now, a Dorking in lane 8, completing another breathless relay there. And we've still got one more to come in this age category alone. We were saying we wouldn't want to see a DQ. Unfortunately, we have got one. That's lane 3. Doesn't really change the top 3 results, so confirmation on the screen now, and let's go to the final heat, heat number 3. Off we go then, third and final heat. Will this be the quickest one yet? It's certainly going to be pretty good in order to be the most dramatic that we've seen yet, but I would not rule anything out. In lane 0, Ealing, Anton Akpian is on their first leg. Leatherhead are in 1 with Benjamin Simpson. In 2, Devencio Excel, Ben Fitzher on their first leg. In lane 3, a City of Salford with Jay Dennett. In 4, our City of Cambridge, and a good start being made by Matthew Titman. Lane 5 next to them is Charles Rayner and Hatfield. In 6, a Derwood side and Daniel Morley. Swiss start being made by them as well. In 7, West Lothian, they're struggling at the moment. In 8, Camden Swiss and Royal Wolverhampton right towards the front through Matthew Richards at the quarter stage. Lead the way though, lane 4, City of Cambridge, showing exactly why they've been seeded in the fastest lane. 3:38.11 was the entry time for them, just 1.5 seconds quicker than that of Hatfield. Hatfield have got a wonderful relay team. Seen them in the East region quite a few times, and they never seem to disappoint. At the moment though, it's going all the way of City of Cambridge down the centre. And the pull for them at the moment is Jonathan Adam. He's certainly enjoyed a lot of podium success during the course of this week. He's looking out for more as well in the team events. On the near side, decent stuff from Ealing. Pietro Lombardo is in the pool for them at the moment, and on the far side, Royal Wolverhampton in lane 9 and Ben Coe. Some very familiar names knocking around in this pool, and they're certainly doing a good job for their teams coming up towards the halfway stage now. Particularly City of Cambridge though, they're the ones ahead, 1:48.17 the split time. Second spot occupied by Royal Wolverhampton, very tight infield though for third. Look at that, it's so close you can't call it. Lots of splash being created, in particular by Toby Laguda of Hatfield in lane 5. Absolutely determined to claw Hatfield back into this competition. Toby Laguda's already had a couple of good swims, one this morning of course as well. And he's looking like there's no fatigue in that body of his at all at this moment. He's got Hatfield into third. Still in the way though a City of Cambridge. And Harvey Skellen in the pool for them. Hatfield lodged up into second now. In third position were City of Salford. They've dropped off a bit with Marcus Day. It's going to be very close in these final 120 metres or so, but still, as you were at the front, Harvey Skellen not being distracted at all by what's going on behind him, and he passes the baton over to Jake Moxon now on the final 100 metres. City of Cambridge into the pool first, Hatfield second, and in third at this moment in time are Leatherhead. Cameron Mackay in the pool for them. They've come out of absolutely nowhere, and they are now in contention for one of the fastest times in this heat. Reese Housden on the final leg for Hatfield. What can he muster? City of Cambridge have looked very strong as a quartet so far. Jake Moxon will look to epitomise that, and he's doing a decent job so far, but believe me, Reese Housden is well capable of overturning this advantage. Mayron Howden Paul though in lane 1, Leatherhead still going strong. with Karen McKay. Well, the last couple hundred they've had. And also in lane 3, DaVincio Excel. They always seem to do well in the relays. And Charlie Palmer trying to bring it home for them with as quick a time as possible. Down the centre though, City of Cambridge, no doubt qualified for tonight. 3:36.79. Hatfield with a great second half to their relay. Sees them touch in on 3:37.99. And City of Salford complete the fastest trio, and by goodness me, you had to be quick in order to be in that front 3. Of course, we'll wait and see as to who will actually get in those finals tonight. All about those times and how they shape up against each other in those 3 heats. But it has to be said, whoever gets that, they've certainly earned it. Cracking trio of heats there. There's more to come in the age category above in a few moments' time. Here we go then, it's the men's 17 years and over 4x100 freestyle relay heats, beginning with heat number 1. Off we go then. Once again, 3 heats for you to feast your eyes upon in this men's 17 years and over 4x100 metre relay. Lane 1, Beckenham. Luke Gunning in the pool for them. In 2 are Bromley and James Brinkley. Lane 3, Warrington Warriors and Matthew Donville on their first leg. In 4, West Lothian, the quickest qualifiers with the entry time of 3:36.92, Jamie Coulter in the pool for them at the moment. In 5 are Chesterfield and Jack Blair. And in 6 are Blackpool Aquatics and Jack Bonsall. So, we complete the first leg. Who's in front? It's Warrington Warriors, 52.35 the split time, just ahead of West Lothian. And in the pool at the moment for Warrington is Adam Poole, trying to capitalise on Matthew Donville's brisk start out of the blocks. Also in lane 5, doing a good job at the moment, are Chesterfield and Callum Gascoigne, currently waving the Chesterfield flag halfway through this second leg, but it's very close between the front 5 and not far off the periphery. In lane 6, well, Blackpool Aquatics and Anthony Wood. So, 10 metres to go then, until we reach the halfway point. No one really making a burst for it yet, everyone bunched up together. Chesterfield have their heads in front though. Callum Gascoigne passes over to Harrison Fern. 200 metres to go, Chesterfield in first, Beckenham second, West Lothian third. Ferocious stuff from Beckenham's Sven Slattery at the start of this leg. He's looking very strong indeed. Just to his left of Bromley as well and Richard Knight. They're not going away anytime soon either. No one dropping out of things yet. But Chesterfield getting stronger and stronger at the front. They qualified with an entry time of 3:37.1. It wasn't too dissimilar from a lot of the entry times featuring in this heat, but they seem to have brought a new purpose about them, the North Derbyshire club, this time around. And Harrison Fern has epitomised Jack Blair and Callum Gascoigne before him. It'll all be down to George Alton on the final 100 metres to make sure Chesterfield don't let this lead slip. Now pressure, into the pool he goes. Couple of seconds he leads ahead of Bromley, who have now got themselves into second ahead of Beckenham. A fierce battle going off on the near side in lanes 1 and 2. In the pool for Beckenham is Alex Isidoro, and for Bromley it's Joseph Doll. They are in pursuit of Chesterfield and George Alton, but also battling away in that are Warrington Warriors in lane 3 of James Ross. We haven't touched on the club from the northwest in the last 100 metres or so, but they have not faded their hopes and getting this back in the final 50. So, here we go. Chesterfield trying their best to hold on to the lead. George Alton being pushed all the way with 25 metres to go, but Bromley and Joseph Delp coming in to the final 20 metres now. They are your front two. Beckenham being slightly left behind. Warrington Warriors are making sure they're not out of the argument yet either, but Chesterfield get there first. All the threes for them, 3:33.33. Second to Bromley on 3:33.88. Just under a second ahead of Beckenham. Good battle all the way to the death for them. Very good swimming though from all 6 teams. We're going to wait for confirmation of those results. Just making sure that all the changeovers, of course, were all correct. I think a much needed breather this at the end of that relay for in the commentary box and also the swimmers as well at the end of that one. Confirmation of the results are incoming. Do promise you. And there we go. DQ in 2, which means Warrington Warriors finished third. Second, Beckenham, Chesterfield top. Let's go with heat 2. Off we go, penultimate heat of this men's 17 years and over, 4x100 freestyle in 0 City of Glasgow, with Gregor winning on their first leg. Lane 1, City of Cambridge, Eric Sullivan in the pool at the moment. In 2 are City of Sheffield, Joe Litchfield goes first for them. In 3 are Aberdeen, Jamie Eason in the pool at the moment. In lane 4, Rhys Dunn on Plymouth Leander. In 5 are Aberdeen and John Wright. In 6 are Ealing, with Joseph Sheehan in the pool for them. In 7, Plymouth Leander B, Easton Cole, currently swimming in the pool. And in 8, are Loughborough and Brian O'Sullivan, with Basildon and Phoenix completing things in 9 with Connor Harold. Leading the way though, 2 and 4, simultaneously going into the wall. Is currently City of Sheffield leading the way. And also in lane 4, not going too bad either, are Plymouth Leander A. On the far side 2, in 8 are Loughborough University. So front 3 very close together indeed. City of Sheffield, Plymouth Leander A and Loughborough University coming up towards the halfway point now. All very closely next to each other, but the rest of the pool are not too far behind at all. No one really dropping away, a couple of teams at the back, but of course they can always revive themselves in the next 200 metres. A long way to go here. These swimmers giving their all on the back end of this second leg. Good swim though from City of Sheffield and Kean Senior, and also same has to be said for Kevin Warbank of Loughborough. They're first and second going into the second half of this relay. So, City of Sheffield leading the way, very marginally it has to be said. In the pool for them, Cameron Brooks-Clark at the moment, but Loughborough University will not give up. And Alexander Bowen epitomising that at this moment in time. Plymouth Leander have dropped off a wee bit. James Watson in the pool for them at the moment. And the rest of the pool have a lot of catching up to do if they're to get in touch a distance of the front 2. Electric stuff from City of Sheffield and Loughborough University so far. They may be completely unaware of each other, or they may know exactly where each other are, these two in the pool at the moment. They're separated on either side of the Ponds Forge pool, but equally just as fast at this moment in time. Loughborough making the changeover just before City of Sheffield there. It was very close indeed. Elliot Clogg in the pool for the Steel City now, and James Oxborough in there for Loughborough. Into the final 100 metres, this is where it will be won and lost. Of course, these may just be the heat stages, but with 3 lots of heats Lots of teams involved in this age category. There are not that many places in tonight's final, so you have to earn the right to be there. There could be quite a few teams, even in this quickest heat, that do miss out. 25 metres to go then. Still nothing separating City of Sheffield, Anne Elliott Clogg and James Oxborough of Loughborough University. Those two have been ahead of the pool all the way through this one. Fantastic swimming from the both of them. Who's going to get there first, Sheffield or Loughborough? It's Sheffield, 3:24.82. Second spot, Loughborough on 3:24.98. And in third are Plymouth Leander A, 3:29.53. They lead home. The rest of the pool coming in now. Of course, still one heat to come after this. Will it be enough for those teams to get a place in tonight's finals? We'll wait and see. The 10 teams coming up in Heat 3 know exactly what sort of times that they have to beat now. 3:24.82, the benchmark set by City of Sheffield. A time quicker than all the entry times coming up in Heat 3. It'll be very interesting indeed what sort of pace we're going to get. DQ in lane 0 as well to bring you. Doesn't affect the top 3. We're now ready. For our final heat, which is heat number 3. So this is the final men's relay we're going to see. The women will take to the pool afterwards. Bar has been set very high in these preceding 5 heats across both age categories. This is the fastest heat yet though. In lane 0, Exeter City. 1, Millfield B. 2, Northampton. 3, Wickham. 4, Millfield A. 5, Deventio XL. 6, Hatfield. 7, City of Manchester. 8, Plymouth Leander C. And 9 are Woking. First changeover being made there from all the teams. Let's run you through who's in the pool at the moment. Lane 0, Oliver Palmer. 1, Hamish Mills-Gilman. 2, Adel Al-Fakir. 3, Benjamin Goldfinch. 4, Thomas Kingham. 5, Ryan Reeder. 6, James Woodward. 7, Nathan Bennett. 8, Perry Gardner. 9, Kieran Hodgson-Kilroy. Leading the way, Millfield A in lane 4. Thomas Kingham doing very well in the pool at the moment, but you can see how difficult a task this is. I mean, it's almost like crawling through syrup at the moment, because as hard as he may try, Thomas Kingham, he can't pull himself away that far from Deventio XL, who are keeping him very close company indeed through Ryan Reeder. This next changeover, very key at the halfway point. Millfield in first with Louis Barker. Second, Harry Charitos now, Deventio XL. Currently tied in third in lane 7 are City of Manchester and Jared Armstrong. And also in lane 2, Northampton and Samuel Lloyd. It's been a good week in the relays for Northampton. Can they produce a big last 150 metres? We shall wait and see. Certainly producing a good start to this heat has been Millfield A. They continue where they have began. Louis Barker has in fact pulled himself clear of second spot and Deventio XL, which is definitely encouraging for those just down below us of a Millfield persuasion. So the final changeover incoming. Louis Barker will pass the baton over to Max McCusker, who is eagerly waiting on the blocks and now goes into the pool with a lead of around 3 seconds ahead of Deventio XL. Carl Morgan now in the pool for them. In third position are Northampton and Liam Snook, who will try and recover things. It's very tight indeed for second and third though. We haven't mentioned Millfield B. They're up there in lane 1 with Zach Aitchison, and also lane 7, City of Manchester, Matthew Evans. They are not going out without a fight. 50 metres to go though, and Millfield are getting quicker and quicker. Max McCusker on the turn, way ahead of everybody else. But here come the rest of them now. Lane 1, Millfield B and Zach Aitchison. Tremendous swimming from him. Looks like it could be a Millfield 1-2 this. The only team that can have something to say about that as it stands are Adventure Excel in lane 5. Carl Morgan making sure Millfield B are pushed all the way. Millfield A though comfortably get there on 3:26.34. 3:29.31 the time recorded by Adventure Excel, and Millfield B come in to make it a Millfield 1-3. 3:30.51 for them. A lot of teams in this heat, maybe the quickest one, will probably miss out in the final because we have seen so many fast heats so far in this event. That's your final heat though, and it concludes the men's relays. The women's are yet to come. So over to you girls. Here comes the women's 14 to 16 year old 4x100 metre freestyle relay. This is heat 1. Off we go then. Lane 0, our Wigan best, Charlotte Nesta in the pool for them on leg number 1. In lane 1, are Enfield and Emily Hames. In lane 2, Team Mercia, and doing their first 100 is Molly Quelch. Lane 3, UEA City and Norwich with Sasha Thomas waving the Norwich flag in this first 100. In 4, Chelsea and Westminster with Maya Dunleavy. In 5, Lola Davison of Newcastle. In 6, leading the charge for Basildon and Phoenix is Erin Lee. Lane 7, from City of Bristol is Olivia Butler. In lane 8 are Plymouth Leander with Lucy Armitage, and in 9 are Leatherhead, Kirsty Flynn going first. Well, we look to the near side for our leads at the moment. They're Enfield and Emily Hames. She'll pass over now to Grace Lenham, who boasts a little bit of a lead, half a second or so ahead of Team Mercia, who are in second spot in lane 2. A swift start from the outside lanes. Laura Griffiths in the pool for them next. The inside of the pool though looking pretty congested at this moment in time as well, and Wigan Best and Maya Greeno trying to make sure that they do not get left behind. So far everyone pretty much in touching distance of each other. The split times is where we will go for confirmation of who is where. Enfield first, Team Mercia second, and in third position are UEA City of Norwich in lane 3. Charlotte Walker in the pool for them. And she's doing a very good job coming towards the halfway point of this heat. The two teams that were quickest with their entry times, Chelsea and Westminster in 4, Newcastle in 5, slightly lagging behind, but you imagine they have saved their best for the final 2 legs. All 10 swimmers getting ready for leg number 2, itching to get in the pool now. And in they go. First, UEA City and Norwich. Team Mercia follow quickly behind. Basildon and Phoenix are now in third position in lane 6. Still awfully close though. Team Mercia currently have Alex Jameson in the pool, and next to them in 3, UEA City and Norwich and Megan Pye. It's a very good lineup for UEA City and Norwich with Sasha Thomas, Charlotte Walker, Megan Pye in the pool now, and Maisie Easter to come. And they are currently showing off their credentials in first position. Certainly not convincing though. You can just see how tight it is, and the only 2 teams that are really lagging behind are the 2 we expect to put on the biggest challenge and the next 150 metres. So all about Team Mercia in lane 2 and Alex Jamieson. It's a good swim from them so far. They're leaving Enfield behind in their weightless. Cinder Andrews is kicking and trying to have something to say about that. Some big splashes coming from lane 7 as well. And Jessica Podger of City of Bristol, they are beginning to propel themselves into second position. We now embark on the final 100 metres. First couple of changes being made now. What a swim that was from Jessica Podger and Lily Booker. who is probably the strongest of the City of Bristol ranks, is now in the pool to try and bring her side even further in front. In lane 2, Team Mercia still keeping afloat with Abigail Jolly around the front couple of positions. And in lane 5, we begin to see Newcastle break away from the pack. And Sophie Brandon, in the bright orange for them, will turn with 50 metres to go. Well in contention on finishing first in this heat. Of course, all about those times. These front three might all miss out. They might all get there. Only one of them might get there. It is all down to these final 30 metres. Leading the way are still Team Mercia and Abigail Jolly in lane number 1. But look at who has joined them for company. Lane 5, Newcastle, Sophie Brandon. In 7, City of Bristol, Lily Booker. But look at 8 and Plymouth Leander, Juro Tania. They pulled it out the bag, right the dab. Plymouth Leander go the Green Army, 4:02.16. Second spot, City of Bristol making it a southwestern 1-2. Team Mercia in third position. Well, tremendous last 100 from City of Bristol, but even more tremendous from Plymouth Leander. Confirmation on the screen, a DQ for lane 2, which does change the top 3 a little bit. Newcastle are in third. Front 2 as you were though. As we now go on to heat 2. Well, this is why we hashtag love a relay. Great start to these heats so far. We've still got a few more to come as well. Of course, the women's 17-year-olds all raring to go too. Let's focus on heat 2. Swansea Aquatics are in lane 0. In 1 are Hillingdon, 2 Warren Basset, in 3 Stockport Metro, 4 Devonshire Excel, lane 5 are Millfield, 6 are Wickham District, 7 Nova Centurion, 8 are Team Bath, and in 9 are City of Cardiff. Once again, incredibly tight between these teams as they come towards the finish. It's quite clear in the first 2 heats that no one has sent out perhaps their fastest swimmers yet in order to get a significant start. It's all about making sure you get the simple things right at the beginning and save your best until last. Lanes 3, 4 and 5 shaping up to look pretty good. Stockport Metro are in 3, Devonshire Excel in 4 and Millfield in 5. And also in lane 8, doing very well, are Team Bath and Amy Gordon currently in the pool for them. Devonshire Excel are probably just peeking themselves in front though down the centre in lane 4. Very distinctive cat with Devonshire Excel with the gold and the black X on it. Charlotte Hall is leading the Devonshire troops at the moment and not doing a bad job at all. In lane 3, the Stockport Metro, always well back, the Stockport Metro team, and Caitlin Bergen in the pool for them. It's getting no different support as well. Near side, good battle, lane 0 and 1, they're right next to each other, almost holding hands, Swansea and Hillingdon at the moment. And Katrina Price and Rosie Joslin in the pool for them, and they're both jostling to get as high as they can in the pecking order at the halfway point. So tight at the front, only a couple dropping off at this early stage. Devonshire Excel making the first change, I think, alongside Stockport Metro. Very difficult to tell though. In the pool now for Stockport, Kira Henley goes in the blue cap alongside Devonshire, and still up there with Mia Barber. But look how many are joining them for company towards that left-hand side. Lane 5 and Emma Harvey of Millfield looking strong so far, and in 8 still up there are Team Bath and Alice Barton. They made the turn at the halfway point through this leg. Devonshire may still have the lead, but it is not by much. Great leap off the wall from Stockport though. Kira Henley looking very sharp in this back 50 here. She's 30 metres from home. She has a whole posse of swimmers to her right-hand side following her in her tracks though, and she comes towards these final 20 metres. By goodness me, lanes 3 all the way up to 8 are very close indeed. We have not seen a pack like this quite so far yet in these relay events. So, Stockport on their final 100 make the first change with Megan Sheard now carrying their baton. But Davencio not going away at all, and Kelsey Geary is putting up a very strong fight so far in the early stages of this final leg. Millfield have Alice Goldby in the pool. Meanwhile, Wickham District up there with Amelia Sansa in lane 6. Nova Centurion not out of things with Natalie Meldrum, and Team Bath and Rhiannon Bowen trying to continue the good start that her preceding 3 teammates have managed. 50 metres to go though. Out in front, just about a Stockport Metro. It's hard to tell with the naked eye, but on the split time they lead by just over 0.2 seconds. Daventure Excel though, tussling away with them. Kelsey Geary and Megan Sheard are going to go right down to the wire. But look at that, lane 8 and Team Bath, Alice Barton, just as good, if not better, than her preceding 3 teammates coming into the final few final 10 metres or so here. In they come towards the wall. Well, 1, 2, 3, pick names out of a hat. Team Bath take it, 3:58.69. Wickham District getting second, Stockport Metro in third. Goodness me though, that front 6 separated by no more than 0.2 seconds. Amazing. So let's go now with heat number 3. Well, I would say, same again please in this third heat, but it was like spinning plates there in that last one. Absolutely amazing with 6 teams going at it right to the wall at the end. Let's see what this one can muster. In lane 0, Kingston upon Hull, Abby Bowden on leg number 1 for them. In 1, Northampton and Elsa McDonald. In 2, City of Peterborough, led out by Poppy Richardson. In 3, Heart of Midlothian, Emma Russell leads the charge for them. In 4, City of Leeds, Leah Crisp on leg 1. In 5, doing their first 200 metres from Mount Kelly, Kelly Decker. In 6, Nelfio Clwyd and Ari Roberts. In 7, our City of Birmingham and Caitlin Hubbard. And in 8, our Aberdeen with Kirsty Stewart. 9, our City of Sheffield, who come towards the back end of their first leg as well. So we're going to make the change for the first time with Mount Kelly, the ones currently leading proceedings here. Not by much, once again. A tight battle expected in lanes 4 and 5. City of Leeds are in lane 4. And they're looking pretty smart as well. On the far side, lane 0, Kingston upon Hull, keeping themselves in touching distance as well with Megan Gray currently on this leg. And currently in the pool for City of Sheffield in lane 9 is Madeline Dyer. And they are up in contention in the front 3 positions so far. Relatively early stages, of course. It doesn't matter how early it is across 400 when each swimmer has 100 metres of their own to show what they can do. They're giving it their all in this pool at this moment in time, but faring better out of all of them is Sophie Halbert of City of Leeds down the centre in 4, and now ahead of Mount Kelly and Molly Francis. City of Sheffield jostling away on the far side. Madeline Dyer will pass now over to Sophie Barker. And we have a thrilling 200 metres on our hands. Not as tight as the last one in terms of numbers, but certainly in terms of time of the front 3, it is just as intriguing. City of Leeds in 4, Mount Kelly 5 and City of Sheffield in lane 9. Will anybody care to join them in these final 160 metres or so? City of Leeds having the pool at the moment, Kira Slosson. And on the turn, she manages to go ahead of Mount Kelly's Athena Clayson. City of Leeds qualified for this event with 3:57.81. They looked very good the other day in the 4x200. It may be half the distance, but they're going just as fast. Mount Kelly not wanting to go away anytime soon, though. Hearts of Midlothian are expected to have been a bit further in front by now in lane 3, but I'm sure in the final 100 they will be gearing up through Lexi Waller to do as good as they can to get as fast a time as possible to be in tonight's finals. Off goes City of Leeds in their final leg. Tia Ward takes the pool for them, synchronised with Mount Kelly and Georgina Dennis. The front 2 have pulled away from everybody else. That includes City of Sheffield, and jumping into their place, right on cue, Heart of Midlothian. Lexi Waller doing exactly what is required here to keep her team in touching distance to the front 2, and of course for all those important times going into tonight's finals. These teams know exactly what sort of times they need to get now. They've seen 2 previous heats, they know what is at stake. 50 metres to go, leading the way in lane 5, Mount Kelly, Georgina Dennis. This marathon, it feels like, between them and City of Leeds, the tug of war, if you like, looks as if the pendulum has swung finally in Mount Kelly's favour. Georgina Dennis ahead of Tia Ward, then in lane 3 come Lexi Waller and Aberdeen. Sorry, Heart of Midlothian. Coming into the final few metres now though. Mount Kelly going to win this one. Georgina Dennis comes in 3:54.23, an improvement on the entry time for both them and City of Leeds. Heart of Midlothian and Lexi Waller doing exactly what we thought they would do with 100 metres to go. 3:58.02, they propel themselves into 3rd. Tia Sheffield in 4th, they managed to get under 4 minutes ahead of Northampton. DQ in lane 6 to bring you. Doesn't change the top 3 though. Confirmation of that on the scoreboard now. Let's go then with the women's 17 years and over 4x100 metre freestyle relay heat. Heat number 1 is where we begin. Keep your entrance coming in as well. Hashtag Love a Rayleigh. Get your selfies in with your quartets. We'll announce the winner at the finals tonight. Good entries coming in so far. But don't be shy. Make sure you stick a picture on there as well. Let's go for some imaginative poses. I'm sure we can go a bit better than to do it. So our dads. Difficult though. 3 heats to come then to conclude this morning's session. And in lane 3 at Northampton. So we get in the pool for them on their first leg. In 4 are Aberdeen B with Shannon Patterson leading their charge. And in 5, Southport with Emma Whittingham. It's the latter that lead, coming towards the back end of this first 100. Very close we expect in this one as well. 1.13 seconds separating Aberdeen B, the quickest, and Northampton, the slowest. On paper, of course, it can all change in the pool. Southport, the ones leading the way, time of 58.73 on the split there. In the pool for them now, Ella Johnson, picking up the baton from Emma Whittingham. What can they muster? In lane 3, Northampton and Rose Foden, currently leading ahead of Aberdeen B, and Jessica Thompson in lane 4. Long way to go, of course. For the moment, looking good for Southport, this. And the great thing about having just the 3 heats for these relay events, it does mean that any one out of the 3 heats can get into tonight's finals. Of course, when you have around 10 heats or so in the individual events, it looks very unlikely that those in the early stages of the heats will make finals. Not in this event. Times are so close between those in heats 1 all the way to heat 3, it really could be anybody. Coming towards the halfway point then, Southport and Ella Johnson. Done exactly really what the Southport doctor ordered, just making sure that that lead from Emma Whittingham has been maintained, maybe enhanced a little bit as well. And Ellie Dewsbury has a nice little buffer between her and Northampton. Of course, Northampton and Phoebe Downs in the pool now will have something to say about that, and Aberdeen B as well are kicking into life. India Dodd on their 3rd leg, and she is very brisk through the water indeed. You can see how quickly the 3 have now begin to bunch up. They will make the turn for the second half of this leg almost simultaneously. Well, that has certainly changed in the blink of an eye. 100th of a second separating Northampton in 2nd and Aberdeen B in 3rd. I would suspect that will change a little bit more in Aberdeen's favour as these 25 metres progress. Southport trying to keep in front. Ellie Dewsbury struggling here And I'm not surprised because India Dodd has definitely got the bit between her teeth here. Northampton have also got further forward as well. Phoebe Downs on their leg has got them into second, I think. Southport will have a bit of work to do in the final 100 to regain this lead. Ellie Dewsbury now passing over to Neve Wilger. But Aberdeen B have Emma Chittelberg in the pool. And they had the lead on the interchange. But it is in fact Northampton and Olivia Tatton who lead proceeding. Not by much though. Well, I have to say, you wouldn't expect it to be as tight in the 100 metres, the final 100 metres, as it was in the first 100 metres, but that is exactly the scenario we have got here. It has not been this close all the way through this heat. Turn now on for the final 50. Southport marginally in front somehow. Neve Wilger giving all she can here to make sure Southport have a fighting chance of being in contention of a finals position. Of course, all three could end up in the finals. None of them could end up in the finals. That is what is so fascinating about these heats in these relays. That is why there is so much at stake. And Northampton and Olivia Tatton are just cranking it up a gear or two, and they're coming towards the final throws of this heat. Aberdeen B have been left out of the equation here for first. Northampton are in first themselves with 4:02.07. Ahead of Southport, who are touching on 4:02.84, and Aberdeen B do manage to get a new PB with 4:05.99. 3 PBs, 3 good swims. We're on now to heat 2. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if the relays hasn't done enough to get your swimming fix sorted for the morning, there will be a swim-off as well at the end of this event, courtesy of the men's 200 metre individual medley, and for a spot in the 16-year-old final. But for now, we look towards this very full pool indeed for this second of 3 relays. Venture XL are in 0, in 1, City of Cardiff, 2, Newcastle, lane 3, City of Peterborough, Aberdeen A are in 4, in 5 are Guildford City A, Wickham District A are in 6, in 7, Warren de Bass, Guildford City B occupy lane 8, and in 9, completing the pool, are Gloucester City. First change made then, leading the way in lane 5, Guildford City A, and Eleanor Rickson in the pool now after Molly Robinson's swift start. Also in lane 2 as well, a Newcastle, Trona Johnson joins the pool for the 2. In lane 3, our City of Peterborough, Molly Allen, looking very good indeed. City of Peterborough always fielding a good side in the relays. Rachel Wellings, Molly Allen, Chloe Hannam and Rebecca Burton make up their team. And it looks like a star-studded lineup for them indeed in the 14-16 year category, and they're currently just behind the leaders Guildford City A. They're doing well. Eleanor Rickson still managing to maintain a marginal lead, but Molly Allen starts to come through. Make way for Peterborough. They're looking good. Guildford City A up alongside them though. And in lane 4, Aberdeen A faring better so far than their B team counterparts. Megan Grant coming towards the back end of the second leg. We're up towards the halfway point. More or less a symmetrical pool at this moment in time, being spearheaded by City of Peterborough. Chloe Hannam in the pool now, but still up alongside Guildford City A. And now Amy Hodgson. Aberdeen A will be wanting to burst their way down the centre of that front 2. Caroline McIntosh trying to get higher up the pecking order for her team at the moment. The rest of the pool trying to make sure they're not being too far behind. In 7, Warren de Bass and Katie Smith. They're probably the best team at the moment out of the rest. Of course, we'll have to wait and see how that materialises. Can't count out City of Cardiff as well in lane 1. Katie Rees doing a strong job on her leg 2. Into the final 25 metres though, the front 3, they really are as you were. City of Peterborough in front marginally with Chloe Hannam. Guildford City A looking good still with Amy Hodgson. And we suspect the best for both of these teams is yet to come. Aberdeen A are sniffing around. They're in contention for the front 3 positions. Of course, These are all directly swimming against each other for spots in tonight's final. No different age categories in this pool. They are all 17 years and over and all looking for one of those 10 places tonight. 75 metres to go. City of Peterborough in front. Rebecca Burton in the pool for them. She's struggling though. Alicia Wilson is doing brilliantly for Guildford City A in the white cap. She will turn with 50 metres to go with the lead by around half a second or so. Third position, Aberdeen A. They're not getting any faster. Alice Alcaraz doing her best to catch up with the front two. Easier said than done though. Lane 1, Harriet Jones, really good on the anchor leg for City of Cardiff. She'll have 25 metres to go and is in a tough battle here with Aberdeen A for these quick times. We look at the front though. Guildford City A have done really well in the last couple of legs to make sure they do pull away from City of Peterborough. No mean feat at all. Alicia Wilson first, 3:54.16. City of Peterborough second on 3:56.8. And Aberdeen A in third. Last couple of teams coming in now. Once again, an enthralling relay. Guildford City A take it though. One heat to come. And that heat is heat number 3. Final heat of the morning and final race of the morning. If you're looking forward to that swim-off, I'm afraid to say it is no longer occurring. So this is the final race of the morning session, and what a session it has been. Lane 0, City of Oxford in the pool for them. Ellie Millington in 1, Mount Kelly with Emily Cutler. In 2, Liverpool University, Emily Crane currently carrying their baton. In 3, Woking and Anna Main. In 4, Plymouth Leander A with Juliet Cassini in the pool. In 5, the City of Sheffield, Katie Clifton leading for them. In 6, Plymouth B with Isabel Wilde. In 7, a pool with Fiona Hardle, Beckenham in 8 with Sophie Louise Ward. And in 9, City of Glasgow. Goes from Oldham, passing over now to Anna Fleming as we go on to leg number 2. Leading the way, Liverpool University in lane 2 with Brianna Close now currently in the pool for them. Just to her left, she's got 3 stiff competitors though. Lane 3, Woking, Hazel Ferguson. In 4, Plymouth Meander and Anita McCartney. And in 5, for City of Sheffield is Izzy Grant. Of course, City of Sheffield getting a British record the other night in the 4x200 metre final. What sort of heights can they reach in the 4x100 over half the distance? Lane 2, Liverpool University, definitely the ones to catch so far though. It's been a good first 200 from them, and Brianna Close is looking to bring to a close her first 200 with the lead. Definitely difficult though. Look at Plymouth Leander A and Anita McCartney. A strong back 50 from her. We come towards the halfway point. All 10 swimmers about to come in the pool, perched on the edge of their blocks and into the pool. Half of them go now, led by Plymouth Leander A. Laura Stevens then, flying the flag for Plymouth. In lane 2, Liverpool University. It's been the battle between them two all the way through so far this one. Will anyone join them? Emily Barclay of Loughborough will try and make sure that is not the case. The City of Sheffield now with Darcy Deacon getting themselves into those front 3 positions. We have not mentioned yet City of Glasgow, but look at Emily Horn. Definitely meaning business on that far side and not to be discounted at all. The Scottish club. Also in lane 3, Woking and Madeline Exton. They've been ticking along nicely. This is the sort of time where they need to put the foot to the pedal now though. Liverpool University, still the ones out in front. Emily Barclay has a Rita Robertson coming up on their final leg. She's trying to give her teammate as big a lead as possible. Definitely difficult though, because in 4 and 5, courtesy of Plymouth Leander and City of Sheffield, we have a very stiff contest on our hands. 100 metres to go then. Loughborough University just out in front, not by much at all. Plymouth Leander A and Jessica Jackson are in lane 4, and they are scrambling in the middle, trying to get past City of Sheffield, who are putting up a very firm fight indeed with Maya Westlake on the far side as well. City of Glasgow carrying on as where they left off. Camilla Hattersley in the pool for them at the moment. And with 50 metres to go, we have a front five here, all looking to get themselves in the top three, perhaps, of course. All five of them may qualify. None of them may qualify. Who knows? Down the centre, lane 4. Plymouth Leander still carrying on as much as they can to get the fastest time in this heat. Jessica Jackson is the one out in front, kicking away. We come towards the final 20 metres now. Loughborough have dropped off a little bit. Sheffield are looking good with Maya Westlake. City of Glasgow are still sniffing around the front lot. And Woking R2, in towards the wall they come, is Plymouth Leander A. 3:48.87. Just under a second ahead of City of Sheffield. Woking get third. And Loughborough and City of Glasgow follow very closely behind them. 3 seconds separating the front five. And hopefully a rerun like that in the final will be present. We'll have to wait and see, of course. But for now, all the relay teams have done all they can do to be back tonight to do it all over again. Fantastic swimming from all of them. And that concludes the morning session. So, more of the same please tonight. We'll have to wait and see, of course, who makes those finals later on. But indeed, an absolute thriller in the pool there. The hashtag Lupper Relay will be running during the dinner break as well. Make sure you get your entries in. Some corkers so far. Get a team of 4. Do a stupid pose. Send them in on the hashtag Summer Champ 17 and hashtag Love a Relay. And during the warm-up for this evening session, we'll have a gander through them. And we'll see who we like the most. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, as you head towards your lunch break now, for being with us this morning. We wish to thank our swimmers and our coaches, and of course, the most important of all, our team of officials, who may now leave the poolside. Thank you very much.